Yeah, the code is Wait, why is the Borker alive? What the heck? What's she doing out there? What's up, guys? What's up, Ken, Givens, Maddie, Campbell, Kevo? Wait, why is she out there? What is she doing out there? Bork status cooldown? It shouldn't be cooling down. Okay, it's Duncan time. What? Hello? That thing? What? You're gonna play a non-flight sim game? Congratulations. Alrighty, let's see here. BeyondATC. Good. Alrighty, there we go. Had to update the titles. Okay, challenge time. What's up, bird? The bundle? What about the bundle? Well, you have to buy the 320 first, so... Oh, the bundle's like a little cheaper, isn't it? I forget. Hey, bird, what's up? Maybe it shouldn't be stolen before streams start. I don't know. I'll probably just delete it if it becomes a problem. It's fine. We'll just get rid of it. How's that sound? What stick is going to be best? The most expensive one you can afford. Unfortunately, that's the answer. Workflation's out of control, yeah. A little bit. Let me get this on. Batteries, pumps, nav, crew supply, good. Emergency exit lighting. I uninstalled FSLTL. I installed FS traffic. And I have turned off... what did I turn off? GSX for now. Okay, let's go over this real quick. So if you guys don't know, BeyondATC released their experimental first version of
Runway
CPDLC.
Okay. Meters.
Thank you. Meters. Nice. I downloaded that VRAS you guys linked. Seems pretty cool. I don't know why it's talking to me right now, though. I'm not moving. I just barely loaded into it. Anyway. Yeah, I installed it. It seems okay. I'll probably get annoyed by it and uninstall it within a day, but we'll find out. Okay, so let's just look at BeyondATC in the setup first. If you guys don't know CPDLC, it's like a text messaging system essentially between like ground stations and planes. So think of it as texting. And the first feature that BeyondATC is supporting is PDC, so pre-departure clearance. So you can get your IFR clearance through a text message basically that'll show up here instead of getting it through like voice on the comm screen. So what I'm going to do is just show you what you need to do before it'll work. So first of all, you have to have the latest version of BeyondATC, which is the experimental version. So if you're not a supporter level, if you don't have the supporter pack with BeyondATC, then you won't have it yet. If you do, then you have to go into your account and opt in for the experimental build. And then the next thing you have to do is go into the Fenix app, which is this guy, and you need to go into here and change the ACAR service to BeyondATC. This will show up after you update the Fenix. So first you have to update the Fenix. There was a new version that came out like today, or was it last night? That will add BeyondATC to the ACAR service here. Then once you're in the sim and you have BeyondATC running, all you have to do is go down and go to the ATSU menu first. And then you have to do AOC and then flight init and do the init data request here. So this is the data that's going to be used by CPDLC. And then once this is done, you actually need to go and do init page A as well. I think most importantly is the flight number, but we'll just do init request. So it'll pull it in from SimBrief. And then I'll put in the flight number, which will need to match the one I have in... Wait a minute. What the heck? Where's my SimBrief? SimBrief is gone. Okay, let me go to SimBrief. In SimBrief, I put in JetBlue 323. So I'll put in my flight number, JBU 323, toss that in here. And then when we go to ATC COM, we should be able to go to request. Oops. I need to go back to AOC. ATC COM, AOC, ATC request, and then pre-departure clearance. And then we need to put in our gate number, ATIS, and station, which is where we are. So I'll just put in a fake gate number for now. I'll just put in 1, ATIS Alpha, and then I'll put in UHHH since that's where we are. And then when you fill that in, you'll see the little asterisk here and you can hit send. Once you do that, you can go back to the AOC menu and go under received messages, and you should see it have a pre-departure clearance message that was sent. So now it says that it's received it and stand by. So it'll take a couple minutes for it to come in. When it comes in, it'll appear here. So I can actually see the request in BeyondATC, and I just saw the clearance come back, but it'll still take another minute or so until it appears here on the messages for us. And when that happens, we'll actually get a little audible ding and a light right over here that says ATC message. So we can just wait for that to happen. Sometimes the EFB goes missing. Something happened. But I think they put in a little like artificial delay here. Even if you see it in BeyondATC, it's not going to show up here for like a couple minutes. And while that's happening, I'll just get the overheads. I already did it. Never mind. Overhead's good. So we'll just sit here and wait. Awkwardly.
Well, we're waiting.
Exactly. Exactly. Hopefully I did everything right. I mean, it got it back in BeyondATC here. So it will show up here at some point. There it is. So now up here you get the flashing ATC message to let you know a message came through. And then down here you can see the message. And then you can reply to the message. So we can see clear to RJCC, runway 23 left, departure, the NEBA 4T, squawk 3641, ATIS information Delta. When ready, call 121.8. So if you want to say okay, you can hit Wilco. So I can hit Wilco, and then it'll highlight that up here, and then I can hit send. And now it's sent it and said that we've accepted, and it says received by ATC. So they received our message saying Wilco. And now we have this ready for our squawk code, for our runway, and all that. I don't know why that's still going off when... Actually, do we have another message? No more messages. Anyway, I'll just click that to turn it off. Anyway, there it is. CPDLC, bam. So we don't have to talk to another human, and especially at a busy airport, you can just get a text message. And if you have like traffic on in BeyondATC and you're listening to them spam you over and over again, then you know, you'll be able to get in without having to wait to say something between other people. You won't have to work your way in the spam. I don't know why that keeps going though. Do I take close? ATC status.
Stop whining. Your kids are
CDA
soft.
received,
Discipline.
clearance confirmed, close. And then if we want, we can hit the button to recall it. And I think we can go back. Can we go back a page or a message? Where is it? How do I get it back? Uh-oh, I don't have it back. Is it down here? Nope. I don't know how we get it back. Recall mode, no more pages, no more messages. Close. So where is it? It's gone. Message, page. Rip, I lost it. Alright, I guess I should have just left it alone. So now we don't have it anymore. Recall. Yeah, it just says confirmed. Open. No more message, no more page. Alright, well, I can't find it anymore. Let's send another one. Alright, ATC request, pre-departure clearance. I don't know if you have to put in the gate, let's find out. You can just hit the button and it'll submit nothing. And let me just put in the station. UHHH station send. Okay, we'll close this one and then we'll wait for another one. Anyway, just wanted to show you guys real quick so you can get set up. Classic Dunkin's, the Dunkin', it should say Dunkin' Donuts on it, but yeah, this will do just fine. But we got the Dunkin' ready to go. Makes me want a coffee real bad. Okay, as you guys probably have guessed, this is the daily. To RJCC. Russia to Japan. Also, let's just look at the Fenix update real quick. So it wasn't just the CPDLC, but that was like the #1 thing shown here. Added support for BeyondATC CPDLC service. Improved differential braking. Improved the rendering pipeline and stability fixes. Fixed offset entries and general offsets overhaul. Fix the MICDO input error messages, clearing the scratch pad. Fix intercell transfer valves not closed when refueling after they've been open. Okay, don't know what that means. Fix power refuel bus when not on ground. Fix to direct law after takeoff. And then this #1, this one right here is insane. VRAM reduction by up to 1.5 gigabytes, especially on medium or low graphic settings. Added micro scratches to cabin windows, reworked all volume levels across the big Fenix update to boost combined output levels back to 0.553, so more sound improvements to come in later patches. Adjusted cabin and cockpit wind. These are all 24 ones. Just visual things, collisions, certain lights flickering, cockpit click spot precision issues, GSX. Texture issues, there's just a ton of stuff. Sound fixes, BFB, a couple fixes. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So, yeah, that came out, I think today. I don't know if it was today or last night, but within the last like 24 hours. So now I'm actually kind of curious to pop open our good old FPS meter here, FPS counter, and see how it goes today. Oh yeah, I'm limited to 60 FPS right now. So let me go up to 100% monitor refresh rate, see what we get. Okay, looks like it thinks it's limited at 60 still. It says limited by GPU. It shouldn't be limited at 60 anymore. I just turned it off. Doesn't that look like it's limiting it at 60? I think it does. Should you get the PMDG 737-800 or the iFly? Well, the 737-800 is not updated for 2024 yet. So if you're willing to wait, then, you know, it's up to you. If you want something right now, then the Max is your only option between the two because that's the one that's updated for 24. Unless you want to like use the 800, which some people do, but I think you gotta like hack it in and load it on the runway every time. I just don't bother. I just fly the Max. You could also get the 777s. Like a couple of the PMDG 777s are like 50 bucks. You could get one of those. They're awesome. Frame rate limit. I don't know what it's doing. Why is it limiting me to 60 FPS? Look, it says limited by GPU. Oh, okay. I think we're just at 60 FPS then. Okay. I also want to see how it goes tonight with FS traffic. So I have BeyondATC going, but there are no planes on the ground here. Oh. Ren, thank you for the biddies. Thanks for the Bork. Let me make sure I have traffic on. Yeah, I do. I have traffic on. I have GSX integration on, even though I don't have it installed. Okay, I guess it's fine. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on the FPS while we get ready here. Okay, we got the new ATC message. Let's go down here and grab it. RCD rejected. We are already cleared. Yeah, but I need the clearance. How do I see the clearance again? I forgot my squawk code. Come on, dude. Okay, I guess I just don't get it anymore. That sucks. Disable the cabin. Oh yeah, I have my cabin off. I almost always have the cabin off, like. Anyway, let's do this. Let's go ahead, mass imbalance, load the aircraft instantly. Bam, it's loaded. Let's go down to the McDo. I guess I'll just go over to BeyondATC and I'll just look here for the clearance because I cleared it off of the little message deal and I can't get it back, so. And SimBrief, cost index was 12. 370 is our cruise. Let's go to wind. Wind request.
It's been 84 years.
84 years since what? What? 84 years since what? What happened? I don't understand these references sometimes. 84 years since what? They're having a lot of issues understanding how to do manage mode and vertical speed with the fly-by-wire? Vertical speed? You mean get to a certain vertical speed? Like, you shouldn't be using vertical speed mode, like, at all. Unless you're trying to catch up to your VNav profile or something like that. And no, Fenix isn't necessarily easier. I mean, if you're... No, they should all be right around the same. I mean, Fenix just has more failures and stuff like that. Maybe some more realism for the real-world pilots, which is not most of us. But the fly-by-wire is great. It shoots way up. It doesn't stop when it's supposed to. I have flown the fly-by-wire quite a bit, and I don't have any issues with it. I did a whole like live tutorial on it for like 6 hours one day. It's on the stream replays. You could go look that up and follow along and see if that helps. But I'm guessing you're doing something wrong. Or maybe just something is bound wrong. Okay, let's send this to the McDo. Okay, done. 128 and 31. Block fuel is 14.7. That's all correct. I got SimBrief over here on the side, so I'm just copying that because I forgot to install the EFB app, I guess. I don't know why. I must have moved it out of my folder when I was turning off FSLTL. Something like that. I messed up, I guess. Graphic settings. Yeah, but that's probably not the issue. It's probably that you're CPU bound. Not that you're GPU bound. So open up your FPS monitor and look in the top right to see what it says you're limited by. If it says limited by main thread, then you're limited by your CPU, which is what most people are going to be limited by in the sim. See, even with the 5090 is doing fine, especially when I'm in here. Look, limited by main thread. That's the CPU. Your limit is probably your CPU. What's the difference between FSLTL and FS traffic? One costs money. Some people said that 7800 XRD. Yeah, I'm on the next gen above that. So I used to have 7800 X3D. 79. I'm on 9950 X3D now. You're probably just limited by your CPU. But open up the FPS monitor and you can see. And then you'll want to turn down things that use more CPU, like injected traffic. You can try like trees and refresh rates and stuff like that. Lower your resolution a little bit. I don't know if you're in 4K. Which one do I think is better? Well, I don't know. I use FSLTL all the time, and I just turned on FS traffic, so I'm about to find out. So far, nobody's being replaced with anything from FS traffic, I guess. So that's supposed to be a CRJ, and it's just the Asilbo passive airliner. So I don't know. No idea. Everybody's in a passive right now. But I did install it. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. You're in 4K. Yeah, I mean, you're probably just limited by your CPU. Could upgrade to the 9800 or 9950. High-end system has a weird texture issue. If a high-end system has a weird texture issue, well, I don't know what you mean by tweaking the CPU. I mean, you can overclock your CPU. But, I mean, if you're having texture issues and, I don't know, check some other games.
Nothing beats a Kip 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with Kip 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Oh, God. Beautiful. Thank you. Thanks for that Kip 2 holiday. All right, let me do this finally. I'll do something here. JetBlue 323. We got the clearance already. 23 left, departure. The Nebi 4 Tango. All right, runway 23 left. Nebi 4 Tango. 4 Tango, there we go. Insert temporary. RJCC. We're expecting 19er right. 19er right. Whiskey, why not? Ren, thanks again for the biddies. We're going to do the Curious. Actually, no, it doesn't have a... Unless it's Curious. No. Looks like there's no star. Oh, there's this one. Oh, the Nagan. This is the star. Okay. Nagan. No via, I guess. Okay. Return and insert. '90s series AMD cards are having texture issues. Oh, do they have... maybe they just need a driver update then. I mean, I had a 7900 XCX like a month ago. I've just been on the 5090 recently, and I love the AMD card. Okay, that's all set up. Let's do our performance. Actually, let me get this one off over here. No need for it. Okay, let's go up here and do our performance. Sync the final load sheet.
Thank you, David.
Runway
Just
23
recruited
left.
5 new couch captains.
Calculate.
That's an amazing
Send to
effort,
McDo.
and it's great to see people coming together to support this community.
David.
Keep it going.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, David. Holy crap. Thanks, man. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Kai, Bro, Skipper, Alexi, and Gwyn. Courtesy of David. Thanks, David. You're buying a new card? What, didn't you just get a new card? It's been an issue forever. I didn't seem to have that issue for the last 6 months I was on the AMD card. But it was on the 7900, not the 9060 or 9070. Okay, 1 and down, 152. Great. And then over here, we'll put this on flight plan. Let's get these set up. So we're on the SID Squawk 3641, shift 6, 3641 in auto. Artifacting around the windows. I mean, it's probably just waiting for a driver update, right? Squawk 3641, ATIS Delta, when ready, call 121.8. 121.8. Flip over there. All right, flaps 1 and down point 2. Okay, let's get the APU switch on. 3 Mississippi seat belts. Get those on. I am running that program you guys recommended on Discord, that VROS program for the runway awareness. So we'll hear callouts for that as I'm taxiing and taking off and landing, I think. All right, let's check the SID. So flight planner, I don't have the EFB app here, so I'm gonna put it in myself. I'm just gonna put in the basics here. So we're going from to RJCC, landing on run 19 right, 23 left. Great. The departure procedure is the Nabbit 4 Tango. This one direct. Good. En route. We don't care about that right now. The Nagan. This one and the approach. We're expecting 19er, and I chose a whiskey. All right. So we close that. It'll pin any charts it can. There we go. It did not pin the SID though, so we need to find that ourselves. Charts, departure, 23 left. And there are SIDs for 23 left, east, west, north, south. We are going to the southeast. So we have to like go through these one at a time, I guess. It could be these. Maybe these two or these two. These are all for 23 left. North, south. There's more south ones down here. 4A and 4 Quebec departures. We have the 4 Tango. So I don't see 4 Tango anywhere in the list. So hopefully it's one of these. So we need to find the Nebby 4 Tango. So let's go through these pages. We're just looking for the top altitude on these. Okay, it's not in there, so I think we can get rid of this one and this one. Now we'll go into the second one. NEBE 4 Tango. There it is. Nebis 4 Tango. All right, so runway 23 right, 234 on the, and initial climb 2200. Is that meters? That's got to be meters, right? 890. We're in Russia, right? So is this in meters? Well, let's hit, is this meters right here? Metric altitude. Initial climb 2200. I don't know. I'm going to guess that's in meters. So let's move this until we get 2200 meters. Because 2200 feet is kind of insane. 2200 meters would be about 7,000 feet, 7,200 feet. That seems pretty high though. I don't know. Is the initial climb 2,200 feet? I mean, these are Lido charts. They probably put everything in feet. Is it over here? The Nebis 4. Flight level 170 out here. But it did say initial climb. Here's flight level 80. I'm just going to put in 7,200 for now. Okay, we'll do constraints, nav mode. Over here, we'll do plan and zoom it all the way out. All right, APU is on and GSX is off. So we're going to do the pushback in the tablet. Fenix EFB. Okay, Fenix. Ground services. Connect the tug. Get the APU bleed on. Maybe we'll get the beacon on. Wonder if that's going to disconnect the GPU. Okay, it got rid of the chocks, but not the GPU. So GPU off. Let's see if it gets rid of the GPU automatically. Negative. Okay, we'll get rid of the GPU. Tug, start, push us back. Get the parking brake off. Excellent. We'll go back here and then tail to the right a little bit while we start this thing up. So let's get this to start and engine 1. I didn't tell them we're ready for push and start. I should probably do that.
JetBlue 323, ramp 61, request pushback and engine start.
What's better than a 9060? 9070 XT?
JetBlue 323, cover off ground, pushback approved.
Or 5080, 4090, 5090? There's not too many cards better than the 9060, is there?
Pushback approved. Face southeast.
I don't know, 5080?
323.
I mean, I wouldn't I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change a card because of some artifacting. I would just wait for a driver update. I mean, how bad is it? Alright, they said pushback direction southeast. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, parking brake set. Let's get... Dude, this is very smooth feeling. I don't know why. I know it says 60 FPS. It almost feels like I'm limited to 60 FPS. But I'm not. When I go out and I just stop moving the camera, it goes up higher, so... But man, it feels really nice. I don't know what it is. I don't have anything different going on here. You know, from a 5070 to 7900 XCX. Yeah, 7900 XCX is what I had before the 5090. Sync the load sheet. All right, that's all done. And I did our departure already. Down here we got flaps 1 and 0.2. All right, let's turn the volume up. So while we're getting ready here. All right, so lapse timer is on. Let's get predictive wind shear on. Oh, I didn't get engine 2. .991. And I gotta set my cameras again.
Attention. The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a great flight.
We got wingtip fences and not sharklets because I wanted the Dunkin' Donuts livery. God, that low rumble sounds so good. Yeah, if you have more money to spend, I'd update your CPU since you have a new GPU. Why would you now buy a different GPU when you haven't upgraded your CPU? And the CPU is most likely going to be limiting your performance. And then you wait for the driver update or the flight sim update to fix the artifacting, and then you're good. The 5090, that's still not going to get you more frames unless you get a new CPU. And the 5090 is only really useful if you're running in 4K. If you're running in 1080p, right? A 5090 is not going to do much for 1080p. You're going to be extremely CPU limited. 100% CPU limited. I got a 5090 because I play in 4K. And I was playing in 1440p until I got the 5090, and then I turned the render scaling up. And I still even don't have the render scaling at 100. I have it at 90 right now just for a few more frames, but there, now it's at 100. But the CPU is still my limit the vast majority of the time. If I could get something better than the 9950, I would do it. But that's the limit right now. Parking brake, TCAS on standby, seat belts. Alrighty. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. All right, let's get this. We are flaps 1, down 0.2.
Runway 23 left taxi via Charlie, Delta. Hold short runway 23
All right, down
right.
point 2. Whoops, not terrain. We want max auto braking. We got PWS turned on.
All right.
Let's get
We'll
these
taxi
lights
to
off.
runway 23 left via Charlie.
Yeah, the going
Hold short
from
runway 23 right.
if you are
JetBlue
CPU
323.
limited, it doesn't matter what GPU you upgrade to. You could upgrade to a 5090, you'll get 0 more FPS. It's a waste of $2,000+. You could spend less than half of that and get the best CPU money can buy. What does 4K feel like? It's like the difference between, I don't know, hold your phone up to your computer monitor and look at the same picture. What's on your phone is most likely way more high DPI of a resolution screen than your 1080p monitor. So the sharpness you see in an image on your phone is what is more like what you get with 4K on your whole computer monitor. It's about the density of the pixels. 9950 X3D. Yeah, I'm on the 9950 X3D, but I have the second CCD turned off because Microsoft doesn't, and Windows in general, doesn't put enough on CCD 0. It doesn't use the Vcache side enough. So if you don't want to, like, I don't know what the price difference between 9800 X3D and the 9950 X3D is, but I'm pretty sure the 9950 X3D CCD 0 has a higher clock speed than the 9800 CCD. So when you have it in CCD 0 mode, it's like having a faster 9800 X3D when you just use one CCD. But I have seen comparisons of the two, but I'm pretty sure that when they do the comparisons, they are not running the 9950 X3D in turbo mode, which is what turns off half of the CPU and just gives you the X3D side. If they do, though, and in those tests, like the Gamers Nexus ones, if they did run it in turbo mode, then they are more comparing apples to apples, and in that case, they seem pretty neck and neck. Kind of goes back and forth depending on which games they were running. All right, we can get these off. We can get the taxi light on. Seatbelts are on, and we'll get out of here eventually, right? Maybe. Everything's green. Flaps 1 are set. Auto brake max, and let's get the parking brake off and taxi. Okay, let's go. Let me double check these. Yep, looks good. Rudders, elevators, ailerons. All right, looks good. I'm supposed to turn around to the right, actually. What's up, Lucid? Threadripper? No. Threadrippers are horrible in games. Period. You can go look at all the comparisons. Threadrippers are like half the performance of X3D chips. Not for gaming at all. Install liveries for which plane, Steve? It depends on the plane. Some programs, like some like the AnyBuilds planes, you have to use their installer to install the liveries. I think. Actually, do you with AnyBuilds? You do with PMDG. I don't know if you have to do it with AnyBuilds, actually. I don't think so, actually. But most of them you throw in your community folder. BFU. It goes in your community folder, but the problem is the BFU pretty much broke every single livery, so every single livery maker has to go in and make changes to re-export and re-upload them and update them, so they broke everything. So like none of our couch captains liveries work anymore. I tried to get them working, which is why I was late. Later than usual on the stream. I was trying to get them working and it didn't work, so I didn't do it right. Ground couch 323, ready to cross runway 23 right.
JetBlue 323, cross runway 23 right at Delta. Continue taxi via Delta, Golf.
Delta Golf.
Cross runway 23 right at Delta. Continue taxi via Delta, Golf, JetBlue 323.
You're not alone. No, they broke. All the liveries broke.
Approaching 23 right. On runway 05 left. 1,400 meters remaining.
So different getting used to the lag on the nose wheel steering. It's funny, I installed the FS traffic and I see almost no liveries. They're just all the most generic. I either see the Fenix
Approaching
or the Bobus generic. I wonder if there's some settings I need to change in FS traffic to get it working right.
On runway 05 right. 1,600 meters remaining.
Alright, we're taking this all the way down and turning around, I guess. Those are the taxi instructions it gave me. I like when I zoom out, I'm looking at the taxi instructions, it just says, all the liveries? No way. Does anybody download all the liveries? There's so many liveries. I pretty much download none of them as soon as there are Couch Captains ones. I just delete everything else and just use the Couch ones. There we go. Audio glitches. They begin. The joys of an NVIDIA card. You might not get artifacts, but you get audio glitches instead.
JetBlue 323, contact Cabros Tower 119 at decimal 3. Have a good day.
You'd rather have audio problems?
119 at decimal 3.
I don't know, they're kind of jarring. You can't really hide from audio problems.
Approaching 23 left.
Alright, 23 left. Ready for departure.
On runway 23
JetBlue
left.
323, holding short, runway 23 left.
JetBlue in Russia. It just makes sense, okay? Don't question it.
JetBlue 323, holding short, runway 23 left. Fly heading 240, runway 23 left, cleared for takeoff. JetBlue 323.
Fly heading 240? Alrighty. Well, let's go. Clear for takeoff. I can't find the stupid D10. There we go. Found it. Clear for takeoff. Flex 70 SRS climb. Auto thrust. This is me putting my hardware all the way 100 knots. 120 knots. V1 rotate. Man, look at that headwind. Gear up. All the gears up. Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts. All right, 1,000 feet. Dross climb.
Fly heading 240. Runway 23 left. Cleared for takeoff.
What?
JetBlue 323.
Oh, what? We already said that. The heck?
Contact Khabarovsk departure 125.2.
Wait, what?
323.
That one's bugged.
Khabarovsk, JetBlue 323.
Flaps up.
2,000 feet.
I guess we'll get the TCAS on. Just on TA.
JetBlue 323, Khabarovsk departure. Identified. Cleared direct to 23L. Resume the need for Tango. Climb to flight level 180.
Direct what now?
Cleared direct to 23L. Resume the needs for Tango.
Direct.
Climb to flight level 180. JetBlue 323.
Direct DE23L. I don't know what they're talking about.
All aircraft be advised information Foxtrot.
We're going direct to this one.
NH0997.
And 180. 180, middle click, open climb. What are they talking about? Do I have the wrong, There's HH014. They said to go direct to DE23L? Is that on my flight plan? Maybe? Maybe it's in my flight plan. The heck? Did I just hear a Discord notification? Do I have Discord open? No, I don't. What? Because this is ours right here, the Nebus 4 Tango. This is our departure. They said to resume the Nebus 4 Tango. But then they gave me some weird waypoint that isn't on the departure, so maybe it's en route? Where's DE23L?
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter? I don't see it there at all.
Altimeter setting.
What? Oh my god, the cameras. Microsoft. God, how does reset camera still not work? Altimeter setting. Standard. Standard. Maybe it's Fenix who broke the camera. Alright, off. Off, off, off. 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 Auto. Everybody may move around about the cabin now. We're at 5,400 meters. Feel free to move about the cabin. And let's see, do I have the announcements turned on? I do. Cabin is off. I don't know why the cabin lights are always at 100. Okay. What does that sound? Okay, and we can't use the LIDO charts here, but it doesn't show our position, which is weird. Departures. It doesn't show our position here, but it shows our position here, so what's the deal? How do we get our position in the default one, but not in the super fancy Fenix one? Where's our position? BeyondATC? Pre-departure clearances through text messages, basically. So you go in and you put in pre-departure clearance, and then it shows up here. It just gives you your clearance instead of having to talk to them, especially at a busy airport. It's really nice. I mean, I guess this is why we still use Navigraph, or should still use them if we have them, just because... What's that banging sound? I don't know what those new sounds are. I don't like it. Yeah, it's right here. Look, Nebus 4 Tango. And yeah, we're just going here and then there. I have no idea what waypoint they gave me still. Alright, it'll forever remain a mystery. Just don't question it, just fly the route. Everything will be totally fine. There's a man on the wing. 9800 X3D, 7900 XTX. Oh, heck yeah. 9950. I mean, for gaming, it's going to be a small, if any, performance gain. It might be a little bit better, but only if you run the 9950 X3D in turbo mode, which turns off half the chip.
Control. JetBlue 323.
I mean, 98. I would just stick with the 9800 X3D. It's probably not going to be a huge performance difference. Add-ons? I don't have that many add-ons installed. I mean, I have the Fenix. I have FS traffic installed for the injected traffic. I'm just trying that right now.
Climb to flight level 370.
Just for BeyondATC. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much just using the Fenix and BeyondATC. That's about it. What's a beta testing pack? I showed at the beginning of the video, Puppy. You just need to update the Fenix, and then when you use BeyondATC, you can go down into the Fenix, and there's a few menus. You go here into ATC COM, and you can do a pre-departure clearance. You got to make sure you fill out a NIP page A, and but if you go into here under ATSU, AOC, ATC request, pre-departure clearance, you can send your pre-departure clearance. You don't have to put in a gate or ATIS. You can just click this one and then this one to like this, so they blank out. Then you put in the airport you're at and then hit send, and then a couple minutes later you'll get the clearance here. That is it. Text clearance. You don't have the plane? Well, it's only for this plane so far. I think they said they're working with any builds. Hopefully they'll put it in the... Does the fly-by-wire have CPDLC? Like capability? If it does, that would be awesome. But I'm sure they'll try to put in as many planes as they can. Oops, need to climb to 37,000. Yeah, it's just for the Fenix right now, but you might as well update BeyondATC anyway. There's like other bug fixes and stuff there were in the last build. Let's see how our performance is in cruise. Yeah. That's pretty nice. Triple 7. Yeah, any plane. I mean, they're going to want to put it in any plane that can support CPDLC. The $60 pack. Yeah, if you're talking about BeyondATC, the supporter pack gives you access to the experimental build. That's the only difference. And you get a role in their Discord server for giving them more support. You get the latest stuff and the latest bugs. I guess the Bork VIP is no longer the next stream, it's just if they leave. If he abandons the stream and unless he misses a stipend payment. Yeah, it can't be stolen from them until the next stream or until they miss a stipend payment is the rule. Let's see if it's working. Oh yeah, it knows you're present. I worked on the code last night. So it knows that Maddie is here. And it's pretty reasonable. I think I set it to 10 minutes. So like there's you can go AFK for up to 10 minutes and you won't be considered gone until you've been gone more than 10 minutes. Or it updates every 10 minutes, not like every 1 minute to see if you're AFK or whatever. It's just whatever Twitch says if you're here or not. Wait, how am I hearing? I'm so confused. How am I hearing Discord sounds? I have it open on the stream PC, but streamer mode is on. Streamer mode is enabled. Notifications. Streamer mode. Disable notifications. I don't get it. I have notifications disabled. So why am I hearing notifications? And just Discord breaking their own software. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Alright, I'd say performance is excellent. Let's turn up. Terrain level of detail. Oh, I turned displacement mapping off. It's kind of an FPS suck, isn't it? Dunkin'? Dunkin' Donuts. So much better than Krispy Kreme. Alright, Prague. Perf. 73 miles till we're done with the climb, and then 311 miles till TOD. And we can use time acceleration since it's a daily. So maybe I'll get that up. Pause near top of descent. Random failures. Oh, I didn't have these on because I reinstalled everything. All random failures realistic. I don't know what those little click sounds are. Maybe it's the cabin sounds? What is that? There's nobody back here. What does that sound? Beautiful. You don't hear anything? I hear like a little like rustling sound. Maybe it was part of the cabin sounds. I don't know that they changed any cabin sounds though. Uh-oh. She almost stopped herself. She started a little growl and I was like, oh, she's being a good girl. I was wrong. She's a bad girl. RJCC. Why didn't it pin anything? Probably because I switched from Lido to Navigraph. I think this is the one we have. North? Yeah, Nagin N. Runway 19 right. Alright, we just go down to 300 at Nax, or 3,000 at Nax. That's doable. Let's find Nax. Nax. Okay, yeah, 3,000 or above. Excellent. Need a tutorial? Oh, I'm sure there's like 1,000 of them. Did you search the YouTubes? My monitor? Yeah. I got the Alienware 32-inch, 240 hertz, 4K OLED. It's crazy. It's my first 4K monitor. It's very, very nice. There's probably, I mean, I think I got this a year and a half ago, maybe, something like that. Maybe longer, so there might be better ones out now. I don't know what the latest and greatest is. But this one's been nice. I just heard the little shuffle sound again. I swear there's some like little shuffle sound. That. Did you hear that? How am I hearing Discord sounds? It's muted. God, why does everybody have to break everything? I don't understand. I'm on streamer mode. I'm deafened. And in streamer mode it says disable sounds. Disable notifications. What the heck is going on? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I guess they just broke their own software. I don't know. Oh, it has the overlay enabled. Maybe that's why. That shouldn't do it, though. Maybe that's why. Alright, we'll see. Oh well, whatever. Anyway, I hear that shuffling sound. How's the patch 1 going? Yeah, it's nice. It's smooth. We got BeyondATC pre-departure clearances. Work just fine. Yeah, it's very, very smooth. Okay, no, when I brought up the... I didn't look at the VRAM usage, but it says they're saving people like over a gig of VRAM potentially, which is crazy. Maybe maybe somebody at AnyBuilds will take note and be like, oh my god, it's possible. You can actually make things more efficient and optimize them. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Curved or flat? Mine is curved because it's 32 inches. If it was 32 inches and flat, it would be very weird to use it. You would have to like move your head. It would like look warped to your eye if it wasn't curved. Streamer mode? Yeah, for Discord it has streamer mode. If you have OBS on, it'll automatically mute your... It'll like change your status to show that you're streaming and automatically mute notifications and stuff. But apparently that wasn't working. I mean, I raised it to 40. I put it at 55 frame target. And so it's got me at 400 terrain level of detail right now. Because it says 1.0, so this is 400. But I don't think it's really doing too much out here. There's not really anything to look at detail-wise in Russia. There's like no data. So I'll just turn it back to 200 and just get better frames. There we go. How are the sounds? I don't really notice a huge difference. I mean, they sound really good to me anyway. I am hearing some little weird like ruckus sound playing in the flight deck, which is annoying the crap out of me though. And maybe it's not coming from the game. Maybe it's a neighbor or something. I have no idea. You guys said you're not hearing it, so maybe I'm just making things up. And Phoenix could make it even better by letting us automatically disable the FO side everything. This could be off, this could be off, this could be off, this could be off. The tablet could be off by default and not instantly recallable and on. I'm guessing that's just sitting in memory or something. Definitely don't need that. It seems like there's just so many things that could just be turned off. I don't know why more devs don't do it. Like PMDG lets you just one click turn off the whole FO side. Which is real nice. More screens, less frames. Let us turn the screens off. I don't know, unless it's all like somehow one screen that's rendered and then they just like chop it up like a sprite or whatever to show us certain parts of the screen. That would be super weird though. 2x? No, I'm in 1x. 1x, 225 miles until TOD. We're chilling. Ooh, speaking of chilling, I'm gonna go to the refrigerator. Alright, I'm back. Damn, that fast. You've been having issues with Sim Update 3 with Sim Brief on Xbox, not giving you... Sim Brief on Xbox? How do you do that? Sim Brief on Xbox? Is it in... I know there's a couple planes that have supported Sim Brief, right? Is it like one of the Indie Builds planes? It's not giving you your takeoff speed. It says performance can't be calculated. Streaming in the kitchen? Huh? No, I just went to the kitchen. Opened the fridge. Received a beverage from said fridge and then walked back. I'm streaming from the bedroom. Obviously, I'm streaming from the penthouse streaming floor. You think I would be streaming from just a regular room in a house? I'm quick. Yeah. Thank you. I even gave the dog 2 treats on my walk back. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously in, I took the mini elevator back up You know, the elevator does all the work. I took it back up to the streaming floor, which is a huge padded floor, obviously, for acoustics. The $96 any build? No, this is the Fenix. It's the $115 Fenix. If you count all three airframes. The in-house escalator, yeah. Ooh.
That's quite big.
That's
impressive.
That's how long my legs are. I take 4 steps, I get to the kitchen. 4 more steps, I'm back. Even though it's like, you know, 1,000 feet away. I moved the camera. Oh, you wanted it here? Here you go.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Yeah, not that I need to move. I'm in this chair 99% of every day, so I don't really need to go anywhere. All right, how we doing? We're gonna do 2x, I guess. Let's just knock out 100 miles real quick. Double speed while we can, because we're doing the daily challenges. So daily challenges, you know, after this daily challenge, I don't know what we're gonna do. The long flight is from France to the US. Charles de Gaulle to JFK. Charles de Gaulle to Kennedy. I don't know if I want to do that. Can we do that in the 321? I don't know. And we can only do it in 4x speed, so what would that take us? Like over 2 hours? No, I'm doing Phoenix today. Phoenix is the topic. All Phoenix. Maybe I'll hop in at 319. Air Economy has a lot more flights now. Oh, really? Longest flight? I don't know. 3,000 miles? Something? Not very much. I hate doing long hauls. They're boring. Boring. What do we have for like the 319? Aero Economy. 319. Apply filters. There's only 4 319 jobs. Okay, what about the 320? Regular, non-neo. 4. They need to add, I'm sure they're gonna add more. I'm pretty sure that Bobby's been getting home and then he just gets home and he works on it. And then he goes to work the next day and then he gets home and he works on it. Hour and 30 minutes for 4X from France to the US? I don't believe it. Really? Dipped a toe today. Air Economy's been a lot of fun. Oh yeah, it's nice. A little flight finder. I mean, it's only going to get better and better. We're just looking at version 1, right? They've only added 1 feature so far, but they have the infrastructure, so it's pretty cool. I mean, they're just filling it up now. Like if you look at their Discord over and over again, Bobby is providing updates and he's just like, hey, we're you know, we're doing this, we're adding these, I just added these, they'll be there in a couple hours, we're adding these. Like, they're just adding tons more planes, they're adding more mission generators, they're adding... He said tomorrow he's going to be focusing on GA and adding a ton of GA planes that are missing. But I guess they've kind of started with the top 100 most popular planes flown in the last 30 days. He said that was their strategy. But yeah, I mean... They just released it on Friday, so... it is cool seeing it start up. Pretty sweet. Yeah, there's 319. I guess I can look at 321 as well. Yeah, there's a bunch of 321 jobs. There's some in the US. There we go. 1,600 miles. What is this? Is this Milwaukee? Milwaukee to San Francisco. 1,600 miles and then 321. 4,000 for the pay. Or we could just clear the filters, sort by pay, descending, and look for 319. Oh yeah, they added some 777s. Look, here's the 777L. For you guys that have the long range, 22,000? Holy crap, who has the LR? I don't have the LR. The 777-200 LR has a job for 23,000, dude. What's a 306? Oh, the 300 has a job for 24,000. Yeah, the LR has 2 of them here for a crap ton. 30,000? That's like all the money I have. Holy crap. Get on it before they regret adding those. But keep in mind, you can't use time acceleration.
Center on 124.0.
You can't use time acceleration for these, so.
Yuzhno Sakhalinsk radar. JetBlue 323. Flight level 369.
Can I do all the Airbus? Can I do 319? Wait, 319. 320. Is it inclusive in 321? Can I do this and then search? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Oh, I hope later they'll make it so you can like save a filter. Where do you find this? This is it's part of FS Hub. It's their air economy feature that they just started. Well, it's been there for a bit, but they're like they added an app for it and a new like freelancer feature. So all the feature is just predetermined flights, and you have to fly the right plane, and you have to do it in real time right now. To get it though, you have to upgrade to a premium member on their site. Like FS Hub is free, but if you go down and, you know, it's just like anything else. If you pay and become a supporter, you get early access to things and give your feedback on them. So if you go down to donate, then you can, it's $50. If you donate $50, they make you a lifetime like premium member. $50 for a premium access and as a thanks, and we'll give you access to advanced features, early access to new features, get additional money bonuses with the Air Economy product. So they're working on Air Economy, but if you don't pay for it, you can already go to settings, go to Air Economy and opt in. So if you're using FS Hub, you might as well do this right now. Just go to your name, settings, Air Economy, opt in. They should make this automatic in my opinion. Everybody should just be opted in. Anytime you do the dailies, these daily flight challenges will each give you money. So you don't have to pay the $50 unless you want to support them and get early access to this pilots for hire feature. This is just like a freelance feature. So, and you can't use time acceleration in this yet. You can use time acceleration on the dailies. And yeah, I chose JP Mormon for the bank too. You can also, you can use time acceleration for the 3 dailies, and now you can also do all 3 of them and get paid for all 3 of them. So you could just do the short, medium, and long haul every day and just triple up. They might fix that bug. It used to be that you only could get paid for 1 of the 3 dailies per day, but right now it's all 3, which I think is awesome because people just want to fly more. What's up, Noah? How much streaming left? I don't know. It's 8. I don't know, 3 hours. I'll do like probably 2 more flights. I don't know. We'll see. I got some exercise in today, so I have a little extra energy now. Kind of woken up. I've been way too much of a sloth, so. You did 30 dailies before realizing it. Yeah, they need to just auto-opt people in. I mean, it's good for them to auto-opt people in because then they can make the air economy thing more noticeable. And then people will be like, oh, air economy, what's that? Oh, I've been earning money into that. Let me check it out. And then maybe they'll be like, oh, I want to become a premium member. So I get bonus money. Straight up pay to win. You love to see it. You do get bonuses if you, for your payments if you are premium too. Look, if you go into here, premium bonus, 10% premium bonus, 25% premium bonus for the daily flight reward. Straight up pay to win. You love to see it. We just need to all get in. As many couch captains and premium as possible. Alright, how's our TOD looking? We're in 2x speed, 77 miles. Alright, let's go back to 1x. Alright, 1x. Flight plan here. And let's check the weather at the destination. It's $50. You donate $50 and then they turn you into a premium member. But I'm not trying to downplay it. Like, it's cool to test it out, but honestly, it's just a route finder. I mean, this is all it is right now. So you might as well just do the 3 dailies if you don't want to spend $50. I mean, I did it early on because I love FS Hub and I wanted to support them before this was even a thing that happened, right? Like a couple months back. But yeah, I mean, it's it's not a small amount of money to spend on it, so you can just do the 3 dailies and get paid as well. And then maybe as they release more and more features, I mean, and who knows how long it's going to be until that's out for everybody. Like, this isn't a pay-only feature. This is just pay for early access. So it's just like BeyondATC. The base version of it, everybody's going to get all these features. It's just, you know, we're able to test them early. Save up some extra money. But there is no time acceleration, so it does take a while to do them. Yeah, I did it to support them as well. Like, I don't want it to go away.
JetBlue 323, contact Sapporo Control 132.
4 more bucks, you can get the star. Oh yeah, the Starship's so good.
Contact Sapporo Control 132.
Sapporo.
JetBlue 323. Sapporo Control, JetBlue 323, flight level 370.
JetBlue 323, Sapporo Control.
Oh, spoilers. Whoops. Alright, let's check the weather. Let's just grab the ATIS. 28.6. .6. See if we got it in range. Up. Okay. We're just gonna wait for it to spin around again. We'll get the wind. You grab that flight Mac, that 30,000 one or whatever. Information kilo. Did she say 170 at 11? I think she said 170 at 11. Oh, Mac got premium too? Heck yeah. Okay, let's go back here. We'll grab the star, and then I'm going to take a look at the METAR just to see if the winds were right. Yeah, 11. And it looks like they did the magnetic change for us, 170 at 11, so it should be a 10-degree variance. It's 11. Or, sorry, it's 9, but yeah, that's fine. No, it is 11. 11. Wait, can I do math? 73 to 82, it's 9. Oh my god. Okay, it's 9. Marginal VFR, QNH 1000, and 28, so that all matches. Very, very nice. So yeah, 1.8 left. If I look back at SimBrief, 1.9 right is what we got. 1.9 right. Yeah, that'll be fine. So we'll just see what they assign us. 1.9 right has an ILS, and there's like a million different approaches in, so we'll have to see if we get which letter of the alphabet we get. Your spending habits are similar to JT's, but you have a good job to support it. Yeah, if you have a job and you have the money to spend, and you spend your money, and it makes you the happy, and you're still able to afford all the important things, then yeah, you're good to go. You have enough, but you're waiting? What, for your 18-minute timer to expire? Yeah, that dink life. The dual income, no kids life. Oh, single with a dual income. That's different. Single person with a dual income? Important things like bourbon. Alright, so I'm gonna star that one. We'll go star the airport diagram. Arrival. Or sorry, ground charts. This is all like snappier. I don't know, like all of this feels faster than it used to be. They've definitely made some like EFB improvements. Alright, so ground chart, airport. And we have no idea what approach we're gonna get. There's a Zulu, Yankee, Whiskey, X-ray. All sorts of approaches. We're expecting to land south, yeah. So we're gonna get 19 left or right. We're expecting 19 right. And then we just wanna exit as soon as possible. Probably exit down here at Alpha 8. 19er right. Yeah, this feels snappier than it used to be. Alright, TOD's coming up soon. 17 miles. Yeah, performance seems real nice. Actually, JT, didn't you have really major problems with it? I'm curious how it's going to run for you now. It said they reduced VRAM usage by like over a gigabyte in some cases. They said especially when using medium or low. But I'm not using medium or low, and I feel like it's it's way better. It was already good. It's just, yeah, the McDo feels less laggy as well. Yep, it does. It's nice. All right, we'll tell them no. We're Carry North. They changed us. Expect Carry North, runway 19er left, couch 323. Correction, JetBlue 323. Okay, they changed us. Let's go. Flight plan here. Arrival, Kiori North. So we're just going to hit right. Oh, they changed our runway to 19er left. Alright, 19er left. I'll just pick the Yankee for now. Kiori November, this one. Okay, insert. And let's just see what that looks like in here. Go back to our route. Arrival procedure. 19er left. Kiori North. Okay, and then approach is on 19er left Yankee is what it picked. So does that bring us to Nax? Kuris Kaori. Oh, Kuris is right here. Okay, this is Kaori North, goes right here, and then to Nax. It's just like 2 waypoints. Kuris, Kaori, Kaori prox only, then Nax 3000. Hey, where is Nax? Oh, it just stops at Kaori. And then goes to Napro. So Napro must be the initial approach fix for the runway. So we look at Yankee. Yeah, Yankee is Napro and then right in. Okay, it just connects right there. So Napro, 3000 or above. Let's double check that constraint, 3000 or above. Okay, Nesic. Gotta tell them we're ready to descend. 2000 on the constraint there.
Report ready for descent.
1.5 gig-ish reduction for you, and you're on all ultra. Holy crap. Yeah, that is awesome. Fenix W. I mean, this thing just runs so smoothly. It's pretty insane.
Descend to 6,000 feet.
Oh my god, hurry up. We gotta descend here. We're JetBlue. We're Americans. Let us go first. No, someone else is talking.
Japan Air 553 Heavy. Contact Shidaka approach 134.55. Contact Shidaka.
You also like being able to set the sim rate through the McDo?
Japan Air 553 Heavy.
Yeah, it's... I don't know if I like that kind of stuff in here. I think I'd rather it be in the EFB, but yeah, either way is fine.
Report ready for descent.
As long as we can do it. Ready for descent. JetBlue 323. Alright, so we need to go all the way down to 3,000. Nice. Alright, let's do open descent. Alright, 3,000 feet, 1000. Let's change this one to 1000. Done. Starting the descent. And let's catch up with just a little bit of spoilers. You wish it was on the tablet? Yeah, I just don't like the menu diving you have to do on the McDo when you already... Like, the McDo should be set up for things that are for the actual flight, not preferences for the sim. Preferences for the sim should all be in the tablet app. I don't know why they put some in the McDo and some in the tablet. It's weird. Just put them all in the tablet. Leave the McDo for the realism of the McDo only things that would be in the real plane. And everything else can be in the tablet or the tablet app if they're using the Flight Sim 24 EFB. Ah, beautiful. We can turn the, I don't know if they made any changes to the cabin or not, but we can turn it on and check it out. I mean, the performance is probably still great. I mean, maybe they made a ton of model improvements here, so it's really snappy and you don't even need to turn it off anymore. I mean, PMDGs always render the cabin, and PMDG planes have incredible performance, so you don't necessarily need to turn the cabin off if it's made really, if it's really optimized. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing any performance change. I'm sure it's more than 0, but I can't. Why am I getting stuck? Dude, it's like I'm getting stuck right here. What the heck? Oh, now I can. What the? Dude, there's like an invisible wall here or something. What? Dude, that's so weird. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are moving around in your plane, but there's like an invisible wall here. Good spot for a couch. The 777s have better pets? Better FPS than Fenix with no cabin? How do you do that? Shift WASD. Hold down shift and pretend you're playing a first-person shooter. Right click with your... Hold your right mouse button to look around while you do it. And then Q, Shift, Q, and E go up and down. Yes, way. Of course. And then if you make your way back, you can set your custom cameras back here. Just go here, and then Shift, F5, 6, 7, and 8, set your custom cameras. Shift, F1, 2, F3, F4. Use those 4 custom cameras, so... Shift F5 to set it, Shift F1 to use it. Shift F6 to set it, Shift F2 to use it. It's just those 4 spots mapped one to the other. Black Square is the best dev? I mean, I don't think there's one best dev. For GA planes, though, I mean, Black Square is incredibly good, yeah. I think they're one of the best. I mean, Black Square is really good. A2A is really good. Just Flight is really good. FS Reborn is really good. I like all those for GA planes. And for airliners, it's Fenix and PMDG. The best. You literally can't go wrong buying any plane from any 4 of those devs. Aerostar? Dude, the Aerostar is already so good. It's gotten like 4 updates or something. The thing is incredible. It's great. I think you might as well just get the Aerostar right now. Like, there's no reason to wait unless you like really want it in the marketplace. I would just get it now. Just grab it. You bought it today? Oh, nice,
hey,
nice.
Joe, wake up. They just sent 1,000 bits for Kim's face reveal.
Oh, what that's fantastic, thanks. Killer Ren, gotta keep this community engaged. You know.
Is he okay? Ren, dude, thank you for 1,000 biddies. Holy crap, dude. Ren's trying to fund a new premium FS Hub couch captain, I think. Thanks so much, Ren. I did update those last night after the stream too, so the bits are the bits also give the beautiful face reveal. Looks like I need a haircut. Stay away from M scenery. Yeah. I mean, just, you know, just buy only from those devs I mentioned and you'll be fine. There'll certainly be other devs that are worth buying things from, especially ones that just make like one plane. But, yeah. I mean, Flight Effects is another one too. Like the Flight Effects Citation X is incredible. The Vision Jet was good, but now we have it for free. Honda Jet was good, but needs some updates. They're supposed to be doing the updates. Q, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the Bork raffle. Triggering a Bork raffle. Exclamation Bork. Win your Bork coin. The highly coveted Bork coins. Which we do need to figure out more uses for. Miltech, Blackbird. Yeah, I just don't think I fly too many of their planes. But for the stuff I fly, those are the devs who I think are just... You can't go wrong with anything they make. Yeah, get the Black Square Starship is so good. I love it. It's my favorite GA plane. I think the Aerostar is a close second right now. The Aerostar is incredible. I mean, the detail on that thing is so good. And I'm just talking about ones that were like recently updated for 24 or are fully like 24 compatible. Damn, is that the missed approach over there? Holy crap. Alright, well, we're below the profile. We got 1000 set for the altimeter. Let's go down here and flip back to the ATIS and just make sure we have the latest winds and we heard everything correctly. We'll go to perf.
170 at 11.
There we go.
Visibility 10 miles or more.
Temp.
Few clouds at 1000.
No, I'm on Sim Update 2, Stefano.
Gathered at 2000. Ceiling 8000 broken. Temperature 28. 2.23. QNH 1000. VFR conditions.
Alright, put in the minimums while we're here, 280.
Departing runway 19 right. Transition level 140. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima.
Alright, we got information Lima. This is Sim Update 2, but the Fenix got an update that made it even perform better than it already was, which is impressive. Yeah, it is so smooth. I mean, even with a 5090, I'm limited by CPU as well. So this isn't like, I'd be surprised if almost everybody is not getting performance increases. I bet everybody that updates it right now is going to get better performance. I mean, that's crazy. A gigabyte. What is it? 1.7 did they say? Gigabytes? Up to 1.7 gigabytes difference in VRAM usage? Let me bring up the installer and look again. Fenix installer. Yeah, VRAM reduction by up to 1.5 gigabytes, especially on medium or low. But I don't use medium or low, and I feel like the performance is really, really good. And then of course the BeyondATC. We looked at these, but yeah, there's a bunch of bug fixes, stability fixes. some improvements. Bunch of 2024 improvements that look like they're model related things. Seats not hiding when cabin hidden. Lights were flickering. Some sound improvements. They said they're going to be doing more sound improvements. Yeah, get the Fenix update if you have it. Open it up. FNMO has concrete taxiways in a grass runway? Oh god, I thought we were going there. FNMO? Where's that at? And Dorian's got 13 coins? It's in Africa. What can we make coins do? I don't know what they can do anymore. I don't know what else. We need to add more. Alright, transition level is 140. So we're just waiting for that. I'm guessing the next thing they're going to do is CPDLC is just like maybe for oceanic flights. Actually, I forget I have to look it up. They had the update a while back where they posted it. Let's see. To go back and look for their announcements about CPDLC, and they listed like their plan for it. Oh yeah, okay, so CPDLC incoming, it said PDC clearance handling done. The next thing is ATC initiated CPDLC instructions are in progress. So altitude changes, direct to, and frequency changes all through CPDLC. And then the third one is pilot requests via CPDLC. So I don't know if it's oceanic inclusive for the second part or what, but yeah, sweet. It's gonna be so weird to just see the ATC message go on and you just look down and you're like, oh, okay, climb, acknowledge, we're good. You don't even have to turn off the music. Or stop chit-chatting with your FO. Alright, let's get this to 1000. 1000. Listen. Yeah, this thing is, dude, it's so snappy. Very, 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 very nice. Alright, 12,000 feet. So we're going down at 3,000. We're on the Kaori November, I think it was. Yeah, Kaori North. So it's just here. Curis, Kaori, Nax at 3,000. So we're going to make a left and then a right. And let's just double check the ILS then. 19 left is 10935 on RadNav. 10935. ICM's the identifier. That's correct. Final course is 182, which might differ from the chart by a degree or two. Yeah, it says 183. We'll leave it at 182. And then we're going to go down to about 1970 for the final approach fix here at Nessic. 2000, 1970, 3-degree glide path down to the runway. We got the minimums in, 280. And the go around is to minimum 600 feet, left turn, intercept the MKE radial. So MKE is Mokawa 116.4. And it's got that in up here. So let's put in VOR1. And I guess we'll just put in the radial. It's the 320 radial, but the course to it is a reciprocal of that. So it's a 040 or 140, which is shown here. So just throw in 140 course.
Contact Chito.
All right, and then we got the ATIS in.
JetBlue 323.
And we're already at a local altimeter setting. And we are above the profile, so I'm gonna throw in the speed brake. We're in open descent. Let me switch it to managed descent.
JetBlue 323 Chateau's approach. Good day. QNH1000. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 19er left with the carry transition.
ILS Zulu. 19er left Zulu.
H1000. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 19er left with the carry transition. JetBlue 3.
Alright, 19er left. Minimum's 270, so we have 280. That's fine. We need to switch this. I put the Yankee right, so we're gonna go to flight plan here, arrival, ILS Yankee, 19er left Zulu with the Kaori transition. And we have the star already. And there's no VIA, probably because there's Kaori already. Let's see. Yeah, Kaori is right there. Heading track first because we're already close on the, we're already on those waypoints, so. Let's click here. Okay, we're going to Curus right now, so we're going to insert, then we're going to go direct Curus. Curus, insert, and then manage descent again down to 3,000. Alright, so we got thrust idle, descent, nav, and we are above the profile, so we got the speed brake in to bring us down faster. 3,000 or above, and then 2,000 at Maui. Let's get landing system on. And we're under 10,000 feet. We'll get the lights on. Runway turn off lights, strobe. Taxi light, and everybody sit your butts down. Alrighty. Air economy, you don't need to close out the flight. Nope. It's monitored by a landing rate monitor, just like all your other flights. It'll automatically know when you landed. I mean, you can even close the Air Economy app, like, as long, I think you can close the app once you accept the flight. I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested it, but maybe test it on a shorter flight.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not in 2X anymore, right? More drag, I don't think I am. McDo, maintenance, normal.
Carry at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 19er left.
Alright. Still catching up to the profile. Let's just activate approach phase since we're low altitude. And we just got a couple turns left. Alright, there's the profile. We're speeding. Speeding it. Alright, landing rate predictions open. No, I hit the button on that. I didn't do the automatic thing yet. You know, another thing I could do to make it automatic is just look at my airspeed, right? Because if we're not on approach, we'll be probably like above 180 knots. So that could be another criteria for it. So within 5 miles and lower than 180 knots or 160 knots, then turn it on maybe. Whispers, I don't think they do. You can test it right now if you want. I can check to see if you get added into the group. We tried it yesterday and it didn't work. And then Bird said there were some others where people were not put in the raffle. Or in the landing rate. If you whisper to it, let me know and I can check the group to see if you're in it. You did whisper? Yeah, you are in the group. If you only whispered, then it works. You're the second one in the list, right after Dorian. So it works then? Heck yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thanks for testing it again, dude. Alright, I have LS turned on, but I do not see... Why don't I see the... Oh, it's not in there. What the heck? Okay. 19er left. Did I not choose the ILS? 19er left Zulu. We have the same star. Insert. Uh-oh. Alright, we're getting flaps down. Still got 15 miles. Okay, so Mayoi's in front of me or whatever. We're gonna do this. Insert, direct to Where is it?
Heavy. Contact Chateau's Tower 118.8.
Where's the waypoint that was just in front of me? Oh, Nessik's in front of me now. What the heck? Where was that Mayoe one? Nessik. Insert. Okay, good. Descend. Nav, altitude. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the ILS now. Okay. Approach on. Alright, we're good.
Over to Tower 118.8. JetBlue 323. Chaito's Tower, JetBlue 323. ILS Zulu runway 19 left.
Alright, I need to descend with vertical speed so we can get the gear down. We'll get flaps full.
Wilco, JetBlue 323.
All Nippon 61 heavy.
Alright, flaps full, runway's right there. This one, not this one.
Exit right at Bravo 9er, all Nippon 61 heavy.
Okay, we're waiting for Loke. I'm gonna keep going down here. It's fine. I mean, we got a visual of it, so we're good. Yeah, apparently the whispers do work now for the landing rate if you don't want somebody to know your guess. Salty just confirmed. Alright, we have an 11 knot headwind here, so we're gonna have a little bit of a crosswind when we make this turn. Okay, and then once we can, when we're on the glide slope, we need to go around set for 5,000. Oh, oops. Oh, yeah, I wasn't over there. I was over here. A little bit of rain? It's like starting to come down. Alright, 5,000 set. We're waiting for glide slope. We got Loke, GS star. Go around's 5,000. That's set. Alright, we're good. Dunkin' Donuts. Alright, let's get the autopilot off.
Runway
1300
awareness.
AGL.
Okay. Meters.
Runway what? Meters. Ooh, I need to add more stats to the landing rate thing, so it keeps track of how many times each person has won in total. So when they win, it'll be like, this is their 7th correct prediction. Wow. And then every 10 correct in a row, they get an extra 5 Bork coins or something.
Korean Air 765 Heavy. Exit right at Bravo 9er. Exit right at Bravo 9er. Korean Air 765 Heavy.
Approaching 19 left.
JetBlue 323.
Approaching 19 left. Thank you.
11, runway 19er left.
Does Ross really work on approach like that? For some reason, I only thought it worked on the ground.
JetBlue 323.
My gear's up. Thank you. Oh, God. Nice. Oh, I didn't put auto brakes on, did I? Auto brakes activated. 284.
Congrats to Dev Zarin for the best guess of 250 feet per minute. That was awesome. Here's one Bork coin for you. Enjoy. I can't wait for my birthday in 347 days.
He's keeping track. Thanks, JT. Excellent guess. Excellent guess. That was a crappy landing. Sorry. Sorry to people who had any faith in a smooth landing. It's not happening. Alright, I do not have GSX, so...
Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you. Checking in the seat pocket.
JetBlue 323, contact ground 121.6.
Yeah, those are good. Landing lights off. Taxi light is on. Strobe is off.
JetBlue 323.
Alright, let's see all these generics coming in. I mean, I installed FS traffic. Do I need to do anything else? Because I think everybody is in the most generic plane. Do I need to go through and do my own model matching with it or something? Because I saw that you can like go in and configure stuff. Look, everybody's in generic Asobo 2 engines except for people that are also in Fenixes. Yeah, it's just showing the generics. Or do I need to turn it on Ultra maybe? And this might be a bad idea, but let me see if it changes. Oh, I have air traffic on low. Oh god, that's why. My bad. Okay, maybe it will work. Multiplayer off. Please don't crash. Multiplayer on. Okay, there we go. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully we'll get more than generics now. I didn't realize I had it on low. Yeah, the RJ is cool.
Too heavy. Ramp 44. Request pushback and engine start.
All right, here comes Seller A320.
All Nippon 62 heavy. Shitos ground. Pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. All Nippon 62 heavy.
Boop. Here comes TJ. IAE SL. It's showing the right model. It's making like no sound. Quietest plane ever. That's the ES30.
Gate 16. Request pushback and engine start.
Full model. I mean, it's a Fenix, so it probably is.
Airdo 20 heavy. Shitos ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. Airdo 20 heavy.
Hello there, T-Bone Steaky.
All Nippon 62 heavy. Taxi for departure.
All Nippon 62 heavy. Runway 19 right. Taxi via Mike 3. Mike 4. Mike 5. Lima 3. Delta 1. Delta. Delta 2. Delta 3. Delta 4. Alpha 2.
Wow, those are real nice instructions.
Runway 19 right taxi via Mike 3.
Yeah, Steaky. This was just the first one. Probably do one or two more.
Delta 4 Alpha 2. All Nippon 62 heavy.
Wait, is he on the ground? Oh. Oh.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
A what now? A hot dog? Everybody's in Allegiant liveries now only. Ooh. Uh-oh, bouncy. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Air due 20 heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
Bounces are great for the FS hub landing rate. Oh, are they? What does it count the second one?
Runway 19 right taxi via Tango 1, Hotel 4 Alpha 2.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 19 right via Tango 1, Hotel 4 Alpha 2, air due 20 heavy.
Ooh, look at that longitude.
All aircraft be advised information might now current QNH 1000.
Yeah, 20 call, idle the throttles, and don't like pull back real hard on the stick. Baby flare. Take a look at that Cessna citation longitude right there.
Air due 20 heavy, contact Chitos Tower 118.8. Bye-bye.
Contact Tower 118.8, air due 20 heavy.
Oh, this was the CJ4. You can smack down at 800, get 2 bounces at 100, and then get a landing rate of 333. What? That's an ES30 supposedly. Wait, so is this CJ4 a generic or not? That's my question. Let me in there. Let me in there. I see a cabin in there. Oh no, it is low quality. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a low quality one. I assume that's FSLTL, because it doesn't say a sailboat on it. Or not FSLTL, but FS traffic. Wait, do I see any traffic from BeyondATC though? I don't think I do, right? Maybe there are more steps for it to work with FSLT, or for it to work with FS traffic. It doesn't have any as many models, but it seems decent. I mean, if it would just work for multiplayer, then it would be more valuable than FSLTL. I just want every multiplayer plane to be a generic, but I want it to be an accurate generic.
Contact Tower 118.8, all Nippon 62 heavy. Have a good day. Air Beach 414 at gate 3. Request pushback and engine start.
Air Beach 414, Chitos ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. Air Beach 414.
Surely it couldn't be that hard to do. Yeah. Yeah, I do have FS traffic first, and I uninstalled FSLTL. So maybe it's just not finding models for some of the planes. I don't know. I mean, it should have the planes that are going to be injected by BeyondATC, though. It's probably part of the reason why it's running so smoothly is I have no traffic injection besides multiplayer. So this says iFly, and then it says B38M, but this looks like a, this doesn't look like a Max. Like, yeah, it's not a Max. Oh, it's just the full generic one. Is that like the 727 generic? No, that's just the weird Frankenstein one, isn't it? Just have to go back to Ultra. It's just scary putting in Ultra though, right? Like, it's just scary putting it on Ultra. I feel like it's gonna CTD when I do that.
JetBlue 323, request taxi to allocated gate.
JetBlue
Approaching 0, 1
taxi
left.
via Bravo 9 November. Hold short runway 19.
Yeah, Con, it does. There are generic models for a lot of planes, but they are not used correctly most of the time. You end up seeing, even if like Microsoft has a generic model for a plane, most of the time it will not use the model to replace it. So it's really annoying. They can't make a simple table, apparently. It's beyond their capabilities.
Air Beach 414, runway 19 right taxi via Juliet 2, Juliet, Juliet 3, Juliet 4, Hotel 4, Alpha 2.
Never flown the X, you have to cut it to idle at the 20 call? Oh, the Citation X? Yes, it does in the X if you have auto throttle enabled. As long as you leave auto throttle on, it will bring it to idle at 20 feet. I think it's 20. Yes, it does pull it back automatically with auto throttle in the X.
Japan Air 2504 at gate 18 request pushback.
I don't know yet, Steve.
Start.
I don't really want to do the long haul. I'll probably do some shorter 319 routes if I can find them.
Japan Air 2504, Cheetos ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Oh, does it do it automatically like the X? No, it does not. The X and like the 777 I think are the only ones that pull it back to idle automatically. The Airbuses do not. When it says 20, you pull it to idle.
Air Beach 414, contact Cheetos Tower 118.8.
Over to Tower 11.
Nah, I'm not gonna do a long haul. It's so boring. Even with time acceleration, it's so boring. That might have been the problem. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a nice Citation X feature, and I think the 777s do it too. It's weird that it's detent based but doesn't automatically idle it. Well, how's it going to move it out of the detent? I think it's more surprising that the like 737 and 737 MAX don't do it when there are no detents. Yeah, the X makes it so easy. It's very nice.
Japan Air 2504, ready to taxi to the active.
Japan Air 2504, runway 19 right taxi via Tango 1, Hotel 4 Alpha 2.
Runway 19 right taxi via Tango 1, Hotel 4 Alpha 2, Japan Air 2504.
Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, it's like got you all you guys in Allegiant by default, it looks like now.
Air 221 Heavy, Gate 7 taxi via Bravo 9er November. Hold short runway 19 right.
Gate 7 via Bravo 9er November. Hold short runway 19 right, Air 221 Heavy.
Cabin crew, disarm doors.
Japan Air 2504, contact Chitos Tower 118.8.
Over to Tower 118.8, Japan Air 2504. Bye-bye.
Now we made it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna find some 319 ones to do here, maybe. So they're shorter, or maybe just I can pick 319, 20, and 21, but keep it like under 500 miles, maybe. Yeah, there's only a couple. This one's got to be done in 2 hours.
Hotel 5, Juliet 5, Juliet 4, Juliet 3.
This is only 52 miles and an A320? What the heck? 52 miles? Can I do this one in 2 hours? For EasyJet? Or maybe I need to turn it up a little. You flew across a lake today in a 320? Yeah, these are all there are 14 of them total. Some of these are really long though. 3,000 miles for $4 grand. That is a lot. Do they not get the 24-hour grace period? I still don't know the answer to that. I think it needs to be completed in a certain time, but then it, like, what do you can't accept one of them when it gets low. Like, I can't even accept this one. It's 1,000 miles, complete it in 44 minutes. It's impossible. So I think they need to figure out what the, I don't know, maybe it's the grace period, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I could find one that's expiring soon and test it, like a really short one, but I don't know the answer. This one's expiring in 3 hours. It's a little weird. Five hours. Sort by expiration. So this one's expiring in 19 minutes. I mean, I could just try it. I mean, I'll still get credit for doing the flight. I mean, what if I just take it and see what happens? Did any of you guys try one of the air economy jobs and have it expire while you were doing it? And did it count it? Do you guys know? Did anybody actually test this already? No, that would be irresponsible. All right, I'll do it. DTNH. This one's in 319. Oh, they said it wouldn't count? They did say that? Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I shouldn't do it. I didn't know that they said it didn't. They did say it wouldn't count. Sorry, one sec.
All aircraft be advised information November now current QNH 1000.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll... I mean, I guess if they said it, then there's no point in trying it, I guess. Okay, so we'll do... Let's see... I mean, you guys that are doing air economy, you'll probably want to pick a different flight so you can get paid for it. And yeah, I don't really feel like doing the, the long haul. I mean, the other option is to not do the air economy and we could look for achievements instead. We could do like, just do one of the single flight achievements maybe. I think that could be fun. We could all do it together. Canada run? No, that's in GA plans. I'm doing the Fenix tonight, but when we hop back in GA, yeah, down to continue the Canada one. Greenland to Iceland. Top Gun, a film location. What's the newest one? The Farnborough International Air Show. Airport of your choice. Land at EGLF. 8,000 foot runway with the ILS. I mean, this is doable, right? EGLF, we'll just go there, get this quick achievement. The Farnborough International Air Show achievement. Look at that thing. And we can all do it together. The Euro one. Oh yeah, we could keep working on the Euro one. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The Euro one's better. We did start that together. Euro Cities Volume 2. This one. Oh yeah, there we go. We have 2 more left. Moldova and Poland. Okay, yeah. Good call, Salty. Alright, Moldova. LUKK more than 250 miles, which is 400 kilometers, I think. We'll do next sim flight. Route discovery. Find an origin. Destination is Luck. Okay. And... kind of want to do the 319. Is it the 319 or the 319-100? It probably doesn't matter. Any airport size. I don't know. Probably not local. No weather filters. $319 IAE Sharklets. Maybe I'll hop in the American. Standard density. China Eastern. Avianca. That's the IAE Sharklets. What are you doing? Damn, the puppy just got sick. She just threw up in the basket of blankets. Nice. At least it wasn't on the floor. Okay, I'll have to go through that in the wash in a second. hardcore Borker. Barfed instead of borked. 320. Maybe I'll just do a 320 again because there's so many liveries for this. Does it smell? I would imagine that vomit smells. Personally, yeah, probably. I would say it probably smells. Which one am I flying here? Peacock? What's this? Oh, Vets in Blue. I don't want to make anybody angry and fly one for like the Jets or something. Cloud Top Cruiser? What's this? Blue Manatee? Thank you for the Bork. Shadow, thanks for the Bork. Alright, I'll just do the 320 again. Okay, and then where are we flying out of? So I think it's what, 250 miles to kilometers. Okay, 402 kilometers, so it's got to be over 400. No, I don't know why this shows kilometers. It's the one thing that it makes absolutely no sense on this website. $800. This one's 500, regional airport. 57 minutes, that's VFR. 600. Yeah, this is the best match, I think. Some random airport. Now, let's see what the runways are. Oh yeah, we got 11,000 at the destination and 7,000 at the departure for our runways. Okay, so let's try this one. See how this goes. We got LBPL. Or not. I don't know. I guess we don't have it. Lima, Bravo, Papa, Lima. Okay, this airport doesn't exist. LBPL. Okay, I guess we'll pick again. $600. This one's $541. Let's try this one. Wait, it flipped it back again. Look. It swapped it. Why does it do that? Switch. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're flying to Luck, right? Yeah. Fly to and land at LUKK, 250 miles. At least. $6,500 feet. Can we take off in 6,500 feet? Probably. All right, let's try LRCS then. Okay, there we go. No flexing, yeah. Ramp GA small. This will be fine. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm going to go back over here. Sim brief dispatch. A320. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're not taking off from here either, are we? It's not in... I can't use it with BeyondATC. It's not in SimBrief. Oh my god. Okay, let me just pick no local airports. We'll just pick international only. The sim just crashed. Wait, did I just quit the sim? I was looking around for the puppy. Hey, okay. Why can't I change my scene in OBS? What is going on? Why is OBS not working now? On a different PC completely, the button for OBS doesn't work anymore. What is going on? Disaster. Okay, now it works. What? Okay. GSX, yeah. Okay, let me restart this. Let me get this puke blanket out of here while it restarts. I'll be right back. Free ads, yep. Okay, let's try this again. Attempt number 407. Well, we can't fly out of that airport because it's not in SimBrief, so let me try this again. Okay, find an origin. LUKK is the destination. We'll just choose. Buy it. Oh, God. Okay, international, that's way too far. Okay, let's lower from 2 hours. Let's do this. Hour and 30 minutes. All right, regional 600, 400. It's only 52 minutes. Air base, that's probably not usable. International. Those are all like 800 kilometers, hour and a half. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Let's just do Bratislava. All right, that's fine. All right, let's see if SimBrief likes this one. 9,000 feet, 11,000 feet. Plenty of runway. All right, JetBlue 323, A320, and we got the IAE wingtip fences. Okay, LZIB. LZIB to Luck. All right, we're trying again. I'm gonna restart BeyondATC for good measure. Fenix app is starting. It has started. Yeah, I forgot we can get on this thing already, but that takes time. Alright, let me get SimBrief in LRM. Fetch. Alrighty, tracker is on. Okay, I think we're good to go. Import. And up here, power. Nav, nav, nav. Pumps. Batteries. Crew oxygen supply. Nav and logo 1. Emergency lights. Okay, align, align, align. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And let's use it in here. Alright, import it again. This one acts separately from the others.
Okay.
Runway
Meters.
Meters. Why does it keep saying meters? Is it unable to say feet? I thought I told it to use feet, actually. General settings. Oh yeah, can you not tell it to use... Oh, here we go. All aircraft. Ah, feet. Oh, they're different voices. Who's Jenny?
Runway 36 right.
Oh.
On runway 36.
On runway 36 right.
Okay. Oh, runway monitor. Announce unit. No, do not announce unit. I guess they can announce unit. Okay. Flap monitor. Long landing. Okay, save. General settings. Test.
Too
Runway
fast.
awareness.
Too
Okay.
fast.
Feet.
On runway 36 left.
Turn it up a little bit.
On runway 36 left.
Runway awareness.
Okay.
Okay. Feet.
Okay, there we go. That's good. Alright, VROS is set up. You got a CTD? Wait, what do you mean as well? Did somebody else get a CTD? We can simrate these, yeah. You can simrate everything in FS Hub. It's just you can't simrate the new Aero Economy pilot for hire stuff. Okay, ground services. Let's go mass imbalance, load aircraft. Fast, why not? We'll do fast this time. Okay, and BeyondATC opening up. Okay, BeyondATC, fly.
BeyondATC connected.
Maybe we'll see some traffic this time, I don't know. I do have traffic on. I have FS traffic at the top. Use Microsoft Flight Sim 24 GA models is on. So hopefully we see some traffic. I don't know. I just see all you guys. And we don't even need any stinking traffic. Now let's turn it to HPA, hit comma. I'm going to turn these lights off here. Turn these lights off down here. And these lights off up here. All right, shift 1. So for the CPDLC stuff, we're going to go ATSU and then AOC menu and flight init and then hit init data request. That's going to pull it in from SimBrief. We have to do this, otherwise the CPDLC isn't going to work. Okay, now that's in, we need to go to init page 1. So I'm going to pull that in. And we'll need our flight number, which is JetBlue 323. So JBU 323 and add that. I'll put in the cost index in a minute. Now we can go back to ATC COM and then return to the main screen and go to AOC again and then go to ATC request. And this is where you can hit pre-departure clearance. And it's going to ask for gate number, what ATIS information we have, and the station, which is the airport. We can actually just hit this to ignore these. It seems to work if I just submit those with nothing in them. But we do have to put the station in, so we'll just put the airport we're at, LZIB. Put that in for station, and then hit send. And then, again, if we look at BeyondATC, we'll see the request go out. And then if all went well, we'll see the response. Normally, I'll just like keep this in the background. Oh no, no, fatal error. How am I supposed to clip that into a short? Rip. Maybe I do have to put in a fake gate number. I don't know. Let me try again. Hey, what's up, Chase? How's it going, dude? We are the traffic. You got the same error. Orbex announced a Jurassic World scenery. Oh, we already had that dinosaurs one from 2020. Is it different? Jurassic World scenery. Did they see that update? Or that one from 2020 and they're like, we should get in on that. Okay, let's hit fly, I guess.
BeyondATC connected.
Alright, let me try it again if I put in a gate number. I don't know what parking spot we're at. I'll just put in 1. ATIS Alpha. And then LZIB again. Station. Send. Okay, let's see what happens this time. Okay, there it is. Yeah, like it says stand 1 ATIS Alpha, so maybe you do have to have those in, otherwise it won't complete the sentence. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the pre-departure clearance that's coming in. There's a delay though. After it shows it there, there's a delay before it'll show up on this, but it will show up on that. Okay, so now let's continue with our init cost index. Let me grab the SimBrief over here. All right, SimBrief gave me 35,000 feet, cost index 40. 35,000. Wind request. It has all the islands by Costa Rica with airstrips and dinosaurs roaming and flying around. Nice. Yeah, the one from 2020 had dinosaurs too, and it put them all over the world, like in different spots. I don't know that I ever ran into them though. Probably because I just was only flying in the US and there probably weren't any put in the US. I don't know. Okay, so that sounds the ATC message. So now we have the ATC message right here. And then up here we can silence this by hitting ATC message. And then if we look down here at the clearance, we can reply either standby or Wilco. So I'll hit Wilco. It'll show it there, and then I'll hit send. And then it'll all turn green. And I learned my lesson last time to not hit anything else because this will go away. And the recall button doesn't seem to recall this. So just don't close it. Leave it here until you're done with it. So clear to LUKK runway 4, departure the NITS 2 Zulu squawk 1161. So let's do 1161. I mean, this is way more useful when you're at a busy airport. And then 120905. 905 for the ground frequency. Okay, we got another message. I think as long as I don't close it, we're probably fine, right? If I go to message... Wait, message 1 out of 2. No more messages. Oh, message minus. CDA received, clearance confirmed. Okay, just don't hit close, I guess. Until you're done with it. Alright, the NITS 2 and runway 4. I'm going to double check. We had runway 22 and now we got changed. So instead of the NITS 2 Bravo, we got the NITS 2 Zulu on runway 4. So let's put that in. Liz B, departure, runway 4. NITS 2 Zulu. Insert. And then we're getting the runway 27. Uner 8 Echo. RNAV 27. VOR 27. We'll just pick RNAV 27. And the Unir 8 Echo. Unir 8 Echo, the very last one. Okay, and then I'm just going to pick no via for now. Okay, return, insert, nav accuracy upgraded, GPS, good, wind uplink, good. Okay, next we want page 2. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm using the EFB app. Okay, aircraft's loaded already, so I'm just going to hit send to McDo. 0 fuel weight CG, and block. Send to McDo, please. There we go. Alright, that's done. Let's go perf now. Actually, let's get the APU started. Master switch. Uno. Zwei. Sun. Start. Seatbelts on, no smoking light, auto. Strobe auto, why not? Okay. Now let's do the perf. Home. Departure perf. Sync the final load sheet. Runway 4. Looks dry outside. Force toga, no. We'll see what it gives us. Oh, this is a long runway. You can do a flex. Send to McDo. Flaps 1.3, 48, 48, and 50. Beautiful. Flex temp 67. Okay. Now we can either... Yeah, I guess I'll go pin the charts. Well, I could either pin them or... It's actually... I think it's better to just do this. Oh. Wait, how are these in here? Okay. Departure runway 4. NITS 2 Zulu. Change procedure. I'll ignore the route. We'll just pick the arrival. Arrival on runway 27. The Yuri R8 Echo. Last one. Change procedure. Collapse. And then over to charts. So did they say climb via? What'd they say? They just gave us the departure, so I assume it's just climb via the departure because they didn't give us an altitude or anything. When ready, call 120905. If unable, revert to voice. Okay, so we got the SIDS for runway 4. Ours is the NIT 2, the NIT, what is it, Zulu? 2 Zulu right here, which goes this way to Nitra. And we want to find the top altitude for that, so we'll go back to here. Departure, runway 4. SIDS for runway 4, the white sheet, and this is what? Burva. There's Nitra 2 Zulu right there. Initial climb 5,000. Remain on tower frequency until crossing 1500, then contact Stefanik Radio. Nitro 2 Zulu. Okay, 039 for the runway heading, initial climb 5,000. Okay, 5,000 constraints, nav, and all the way out over here. Okay, now I think I can close that. We got the squawk code. Well, I might as well leave it up. There's no reason to get rid of it. All right, let's hit comma for the altimeter. 1021's a QNH. And we'll get the APU bleed on. Tell them we're ready for push and start. Ground couch 323, ready for push and start. Oh, I'm JetBlue. Crap. It doesn't seem to correct the call sign. Like, I don't think it ever cares.
JetBlue 323, Stefanik ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
All right, face east, nose left.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east. JetBlue 3.
Oh, we can just do it ourselves. So Fenix EFB, home screen, Fenix, and ground services. Attach the tug. That removed the chocks. We will get rid of the GPU. Seatbelt signs are on. Beacon on. Parking brake off. And start the tug. And we will turn the tail to the right as much as possible. Oh god. Oh! Okay, well, I don't really think I can do much more than that. Alright, well that was good. Whoa. Reset. Thank you. Alright, parking brake on. Let's get the engine started. Alright, number 1. You got a CTD too? You gonna answer that? No? Yes? It's a text message, so no.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Thank you.
Illuminated signs and crew instructions including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware. Exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened.
Okay, engine 2.
As shown. It
I
must
assume
be
it's ready to
fastened
go.
whenever
Yep.
the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, mask.
When you middle click on the radio dots, doesn't turn them. Yeah, it's the lock mode, doesn't work with them. So if you're using the lock control mode, which is the default instead of the legacy one, I found out you can hold your left mouse button and then right click, or just hit both mouse buttons at the same time, left and right click. That will let you push them in and out for some reason. But middle clicking and right clicking like doesn't work. I just recently realized that. I was wondering why too. But yeah, you can keep it on lock mode and just click both mouse buttons. And then you can control the volume.
Inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light.
Blow into the tube.
The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children. Table must now be stowed. Armrest down.
Alright, available.
Blinds open. And
Great.
fastened. Further information regarding
Ignition off. That. PWS on. Okay, and then we'll want flight control. Flaps 1 down 0.3. There's 0.3. Flight control's off. Okay, and then if it will let me move the camera, we will go max. Okay, and then we're ready to taxi. Symphonic ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Now let's get the taxi light on. Let's get the APU bleed off. APU master switch off.
04 taxi via Bravo.
Runway 04 taxi via Bravo. JetBlue 323.
04 via Bravo. Taxi map active. Parking brake off, and just put that always on top. You're losing your mind, yeah. I didn't get a chance to check out that Discord with all the Fenix packs. Actually, you guys posted it yesterday, and I think I clicked it, but then I didn't bookmark it. I guess I can just Google it, but yeah, I want to go in there and add some more. Alright, let's give a little flight control check here. Elevator. Beautiful. Ailerons. And rudders. Excellent. Okay, those look good. That's one way to do it. I mean, he's in a PC-12. He bought the Mad Dog MD-80 and the expansion pack. Man, I'm proud of you, dude. You waited like an hour and a half to spend the money. That was pretty impressive. That was like 5 times longer than I thought it would take. I'm impressed. Alright, this is our runway. Right up here. Alright, cabin check-in, takeoff config test. That's good. We're waiting for the cabin to say something. Do I need to hit the forward call? Alright, glitchy audio. Looks like we're gonna have a baby tailwind.
323. Contact Stephanic Tower 118.3.
Oh, he got the RJ. Oh, he didn't wait to spend it on that.
118.3. JetBlue 323.
Man, what a consumer. Well, we're waiting.
Advised information mic now current. QNH1020.
Well? Kansas, step on it. Let's go. Alright, Speeve, you're gonna have to cut him off. He's taking way too long. Let's go, Speeve. Yes. T-Bone Steaky's getting impatient back there. What the hell? There's a tail moving down the runway. Never mind, it has 2 seats attached to it. Are those seats or windows? That was the front of the engine. Oh, now it's got a propeller. No, it doesn't. It's got 2 wings, but no landing gear. Oh, wow, gear up early. Oh, gear back down. Gears down. Gears up. Oh, Kansas is out of there. 777 tanker. I mean, it looks like a 777, so that's good. Whoa. T-Bone Steaky on the takeoff roll. A smooth rotation. Yes, airborne. Sharklets. He's in the A320 Neo, the dude. Oh. Rotating Rob, they call him. There he goes. A medium rare takeoff. The perfect takeoff. Alright, studio's up. Ren is up. 321. I wonder if all those Phoenixes are loaded in. I mean, I wonder if they made it so it doesn't load the whole plane in. Let me find one of you guys in the Phoenix. Who's in a Phoenix? That's a passive. So Q's in a Phoenix, but I'm guessing it's going to load the whole thing in, right? This is the 320, so it's the whole thing. Yeah, that's the whole thing, but that's the plane that I'm in. Chase is in a generic. It's showing him in an Asobo, it said. Asobo passive A319 CEO. It's loaded in the entire Beluga, though. That's great. Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. It's hard to tell. That's me, so that's loaded in. Deadly's in the Phoenix 320 CFM. I'm in the IAE. That looks like it's loaded in. Yeah, that looks pretty loaded in, but I mean, maybe it's the same exact cabin and everything. I don't know. I'm not sure. Performance is still good, so it's not a big deal.
323.
What's up, dog?
Runway 04.
How did I get the ringing sound to stop? Wait, which ringing sound? Is it pre-departure clearance? Click the little ATC button here. This will be lit up. You got it? Okay. Clear for takeoff. I'm gonna close out pre-departure clearance now. Close that out.
Runway 04. Cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 04 cleared for takeoff. Everything is green. Auto brake max TCAS on standby. Let's get TA on. Let's hit the chrono early because I'm going to forget. Runway takeoff. Runway turn off light. We got landing lights. Takeoff light.
04.
Everything is good there. Forward call. You landed in the Phoenix at the payware. Still had good frames. I'm impressed. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever they did, it's performing even better. It was already performing well, and now it's even better.
On runway 04.
Yeah, this VROS thing is awesome. I like it. All right, let's go. Flex 67, SRS climb nav, auto thrust. Everything's green over there. Ground spoilers armed. And so on and so forth. It doesn't give you gear alerts. Good. I don't need them. I don't want them. I never did. I never will. All right, release pressure. We're over 100 knots. Seems like it has flap alerts though. V1 simulations rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Fly Conti. Whoops. You heard your first toilet announcement. Very nice. Alright, lever to climb. Thrust climb.
Stephonic radar. JetBlue 323. 1,700 feet.
JetBlue 323. Stephonic radar. Good morning.
Alright, flaps up.
Climb to flight level 170.
170.
Climb to flight level 170, JetBlue 323.
JetBlue 323, clear direct Nitra. Resume on navigation.
Direct Nitra. Where are we headed?
Roger. We'll head direct to Nitra, then resume own navigation.
And we're going direct to Nitra.
Thanks.
Nice.
JetBlue 323, you're welcome.
Toilet announcement. You love to hear it. Is there a reason they like WASM? I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on.
What was that?
You keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you receive.
Oh, that's the music.
Toilets
Hoo
are
deep.
located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time.
Off. Off. Auto.
In just a few moments,
Seatbelts off.
our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today.
All right. Let's go. Let's go to... Where are we going? Moldova. The city of Chisinau has curious eats and a surprising wine scene. It'll broaden our view of what Europe looks like. That's what it says. Former Soviet state on the far eastern edge of Europe. Sandwich. Alright, now I'm interested in reading more. Sandwich between Romania and to the west, Ukraine to the east. One of the poorest countries in Europe. One of the poorest countries in Europe by pretty much every measure. 600,000 people. Museum, gallery, shops, bars, restaurants. Excellent. Decent Wi-Fi. And above all, cheap prices. Wine capital of Europe. Dancing, music, and barbecue. Traditional costumes. Every October, 100 producers from all over the country descend on the capital, some in horse and cart, to showcase their wares along with traditional costumes, dancing, music, and barbecue food. Yeah, it sounds wonderful. Looks like we're on standard. Standard altimeter, standard. Dude, it's gonna be so cool when it just goes ringy, 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 dingy. You got a message from ATC. Climb to and maintain a flight level that is appropriate for your plane. Wait, you're noticing issues in the Phoenix chase? Wait, what's happening? Romanian here, all confirmed. Okay, I think it's time for a refill. I'll be right back. While we climb to 17. Actually, I'm gonna set it to our cruise altitude first, because as soon as I step away, it's gonna clear me higher. We're going up to 35,000. All right, open climb. Here's 14. Yep, they're switching us off. There we go. Oh, thank you for the Bork. I'll be right back.
JetBlue 323. Bratislava Center, JetBlue 323. Good morning. Through flight level 147 for flight level 170 direct Nitra.
JetBlue 323, Bratislava Center, identified. Climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, JetBlue 323.
Thank you very much for that, Bork Ren. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. All right, how are we doing here? Okay, above 18,000. And what they give me, climb to flight level 350. That's what we got there. 350. Perf. 350. Looks good. You know what might be kind of fun is like you could use the coins to like pop up your Twitch avatar, your YouTube avatar, and it pops up in the corner with a message for like a few minutes. Like an ad space. Maybe that's a bad idea. I'm trying to think like what could they be used on? Like some control over like messages in the corner, like I don't know, there's TTS already. I was also thinking like the TTS self ads. Well, I want to make it so when there's a TTS, it puts up a little notification in the corner of the TTS happening because it's kind of invisible. AI generated images. You can already do that. It's with Tangia though. I don't know how I could do it with the Bork coins. So like with the TTS, it's easy because I just pay monthly. 1,000 Bork coins for a face reveal. We know. I already, you could, no. Yeah, no face reveal until Minneapolis. Is it in Minneapolis next year? Foot reveal? No, I gotta charge for that. That's my living. Already seen my face. I mean, I did show you guys a picture of my hair. Yeah, I look pretty good. I mean, I don't look too far off from this, honestly. Pretty similar to this. Not too far off. Oh, minus the long hair. Pinky toe. You know, just like Instagram, everybody's avatar on the internet looks just like them. Like 100%. Exactly like them.
Magic Sun 1 to Echo Quebec.
I knew it. I'm a bird IRL? Damn. They do say birds are smart, so I guess they were lying. Damn. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. I mean, you're typing on a computer. It's pretty impressive. That's how avatars look. How they work. Yeah, exactly. I look like this. I love the crab. The crab is great. Oh, I got the landing lights on still. What is happening? We're flying to Moldova. It's a sweet livery. It's changing? What's changing? What? Somebody's seeing things. Alright, how's our TOD looking? Okay, there's a top of climb right there. What is that? 60 miles out? 63 miles out. Flight controls? Huh? The what now? Flight controls are changing?
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Runway awareness. Okay. Why does it keep saying that randomly during the flight? Select desired system. Okay. Let's go check our message. ATC. Return. AOC. Received messages. Load sheet. Yes, we got all these. I wish there was a clear all button. That it? Alright. Cleared. Alright, 27,000 going up to 35. $52 miles till top of climb. And then 318 till TOD. There's definitely some time acceleration in our future. What are y'all up to? You've been in and out today? You've been flying to you're flying to Vancouver tomorrow. Nice. I got an idea. What if... Okay, in general, I need to make more things that happen visually on the stream when you spend Bork coins. So if you gamble, it should pop your face up and show you, like, flip a coin, and then it shows if you won or not, and then it hides it or something. And then, what else? The TTS one needs a visual to it, so it'll show who's doing the TTS when it's happening. I think. What else? What else? Banner space is kind of funny. There is a there's this thing on Tangia, like I can't make it work. There's this thing on Tangia called the grid, but Tangia is just like points and like real money and bits. But it lets people take over squares during the stream, and they can like upload an image, and the square is just there during the stream. And it just stays there. It's called the Tangia grid. It's kind of silly sounding. It's called Tangia grid. But I don't think there's a way to make it work with points. I'm pretty sure it's only through the Tangia page. So that's why I didn't use it. I was just like, eh. Yeah, it's called Tangia Grid. It says, let viewers create a collage of images and memes placed on a grid over your stream. All grid submissions go through moderation. You can retroactively remove submissions. And 7 TV emotes will automatically appear in the grid image search. Auto approved when submitted. Enable grid, enable click sound when an image is placed on your grid.
Contact Bratislava Center 123.825 with Malta for X-ray whiskey.
Oh, you can make it cost 1 coin. Problematic with flight controls? Yeah. Well, you still have the safe area. There are protected areas, so you can choose where the grid can't be used.
I'm in danger.
So there's a price for the cell, and it looks like it's like, how big is it? Oh man, there's a lot of cells. It's like, I don't know, 25 by 15 or something like that. Yeah, you can protect like the whole center of the screen or whatever. And then you can put premium areas that cost more. I don't want it to be like a money thing. Like, I want it to be a fun thing. That's why I didn't turn it on originally. Is like, you have to go to their site, you have to deposit to get coins. It's just like such a pain. I'd rather people be able to spend the points and the Bork coins, you know? Alright, here comes 35,000 feet. It's a funny feature. It sounds funny, but... Then there's Tangia Dungeon. A passive dungeon raiding game in the corner of your stream. Viewers spawn a dungeon using an interaction and have their avatars participate in dungeon raids to earn XP and even free interaction vouchers. Enable Tangia Dungeon. Time until the raid starts? What? Tangia Dungeon. How long until we wait for other players to join the dungeon before we start it?
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yeah, but don't you want to see JT get wrecked by an ogre or something in the dungeon? Boss fight? Wait, does people get to play this for free? Custom messages? Merch discount code. Oh, boss fight price has to be more than 15? Lame. Pay to win? Oh yeah. Doesn't Fliggity have like a fishing game that's going on the entire time on his stream? Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, that's what you do in the middle of a flight, I guess. Spawn Tangia Dungeon. Oh, somebody spawns the dungeon. Okay, hold on. I think we have to try it once. I thought it was something that's there all the time. somebody uses bits to spawn the dungeon, and then other people can join and potentially win like interactions. That's kind of cool. I don't know. It might be so weird. Dungeon duel? Wait, enable channel wait, we can enable it for channel. Oh my god. Wait, we can turn it on for channel points. Oh god. Hold on. I didn't know we could enable it for channel points. This is where the crabs go. Tangia dungeon for 10,000 crabs? Less than 3K? Maybe. How many should it be to start? 3,001? Flight entertainment? Okay, wait. Spawn Tangia dungeon. It's gonna need a cooldown, right? Spawn Tangia dungeon. Okay, 5,000 crabs. Does somebody have 5,000 crabs? There's so many rules I can set, though. Hold on. Oh my god. Salty has joined the party. Send exclamation join to join. Oh, it's 6-player limit. 6-player limit. What is this? Oh, thank you for the hot dog. What is happening? Salty defeated a troll? Hidden passageway? What the hell? This is kind of awesome, actually. Oh, JT died. JT died of dysentery. Campbell Farms ascended a floor. It's a Tangia dungeon. I gotta make it bigger. Oh, I can up the player limit to 12 and make it longer that people can join. Oh, let me bump it to 12 players. Oh, and there can be a cooldown after a dungeon, like you're on cooldown for 5 minutes, so other people get a chance. Play a 15-second battle intro when a new dungeon spawns. What the hell? Common indigo armor, dude. This thing is so funny. What the hell? Oh, and I can put a drop. I can put a drop limit, and you get a voucher. Oh yeah, it'll give away free Tangia, okay. What should I make the drop rate? 10%? Maybe 10% is good. Yeah, look, the percent of the time an interaction voucher will be rewarded instead of dungeon loot, allowing the viewer a free interaction. 10% sounds good. Okay, we can always change it. Hey, Salty, you have access. Do you have access to all these things? Anyway. This is kind of funny, actually. I had no idea that media share voucher. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Let me see if that's a category. Yeah, it is. Medium share is a voucher category. It says max voucher value. I'll just set it at 100. How much does media share cost? We'll just set it to 100 for now. Twitch thing? It's a... Is it only a Twitch thing? I actually don't know. Viewers spawn. Yeah, it's Twitch only. Yeah, it says Twitch only. So much, like all of the really interactive things are always just on Twitch, which is kind of why we started using Twitch. There's just a lot more options to do stuff like that. Wait, so what happened? Did somebody win? What you get from it is it's let's see. Oh, you can add custom loot? Dude, this is crazy. Upload images and GIFs to create your own channel-specific loot for viewers to find. So you can add GIFs. Oh my god, could I add a BorkCoin and then... yeah, it's through Tangia. And then it says enable notification sound. Okay, that's on. Join cooldown says that people can't... I'll take the join cooldown off for now until we know we want it. But you can make up to 12 players. Boss fight price. Especially brave and lucky raiders may find the key to unlock a boss fight interaction. This interaction is not visible without the key and doesn't get listed in the interactions tab. Boss fight price has to be 15 minimum. But then it says if an item is rewarded, there's a % chance that you'll be rewarded a Tangia interaction for free. So you get an interaction that you can use in Tangia without paying for it or using crabs for it. Oh my god, custom environments. Upload any image or GIF to create a custom dual platforms to fight on or dungeons for viewers to raid. You can add custom environments. A demonic farm? Okay, we'll add that one. Moe's Tavern? What the heck? Merch discount codes. Merch discount codes for fourth wall. Add a merch discount code and a drop rate. That's kind of crazy. Wait, does exclamation dungeon do anything? It says exclamation dungeon to raid a Tangia dungeon. Oh, look for the, okay, I see. I probably had a join command with the Streamlabs bot, right? I should probably get rid of that if I have one. Okay, I do not. Okay, nice. That's kind of, that's pretty awesome. Okay, I should probably remove the cooldown then for now. We can play with it more today. I don't know, what's a good price for it? 5,000 crabs? You can edit your avatar? Oh god. Just what we need. Yeah, that's funny. You can make custom environments. Wait, what is a duel? Oh, the duel must be the boss. Oh, that's boss fight. What is duel? A dual platform? What? Your avatar's gonna have its hardware all the way out? Says we recommend keeping the price for the dungeon relatively low, like 50 bits or 500 channel points. 500 channel points? You guys have like 8 billion channel points. How much should it be? Alright, we'll just make it 1,000 for now, and I'll take the cooldown to 10 minutes. We'll make it cheap so we can play around with it a bunch. Okay, it's 1,000 now. It's 1,000 now. I gotta make a little icon for it. And is it too small on the stream? I could make it bigger if that was way too small. Configure on-stream placement. Slightly bigger. Alright, it's slightly bigger. You forgot to call the fuel truck before we uh-oh. That's one good thing about that's one good thing about doing what's it called? About doing instant load. You just don't forget. Yeah, GSX. That's what, yeah, I mean, it doesn't, GSX doesn't even necessarily work with every plane, right? You could use GSX and it would, sometimes it, like with PMDG planes, it's only cosmetic. It doesn't actually load anything.
Contact Bratislava Center 123.825.
I demand, nay, require, the cabin crew deploy a battalion of bats to whisk us forward at top speed, or at least serve me a second glass of champagne to numb the pain. And if we don't land in the next 5 minutes, I shall personally redesign your uniforms as feather boas. Turn those bland,
look, it plays music, dude.
into something befitting my passenger's dignity.
T-Bone Stakey has joined.
Air travel! My time is far too valuable to waste counting cabin announcements as they echo through this tin coffin.
I upped it for 12 people to join. Oh, I should join. Starting in 2, 1. Wait, that's a different dungeon than last time, right? I need to move it a little bit lower. Oh, it moves it instantly. Beautiful. Lower. Lower.
JetBlue 323. Contact Bucharest Center 118.175.
Center on 118.175.
There we go.
323.
Dude, I keep dying.
Sky Europe 253.
All right, 176 miles till TOD. We will watch this epic dungeon crawl happen from a nice viewpoint.
Fly present heading. Descend to 2,400 feet. QNH1018.
This is pretty funny, dude. What a funny feature. Tangi has great stuff. This is how you get through a long haul, I guess.
Flight level 350.
Uncommon turquoise sword. A maid bottom. What? Campbell Farms wearing a maid bottom. Gunmetal boot. Gunmetal armor. Dude, you guys are getting hidden chest. Can I just run everything max with my specs? No. I mean, I could. I'd rather have like more than 60 FPS. Dungeon raid completed. JT got 10 XP, it says. JT's infamy decreased -5. Wait, is having infamy bad? Doesn't negative infamy mean good? Decreased negative. Oh, it decreased by 5. It didn't decrease -5. The maid bottom will be nice for bird romance mod. So does it give you guys like a list of crap that you have on a character sheet or something? Or is it just gone after that? Like if you go to the Tangia site. I should join on one of them and then I can see. Wait, you do? You get a character sheet with like what crap you have? Wait, I should join on one so I can see what it is. What's it like? What it's like. You can equip your armor and stuff? Wait, no way. Really? Posted it in general? You have a sword and shield. Oh, it does give you... Oh my god, you get a whole character sheet? That is so awesome. When you loot new items, they'll show here. Dude, that is so badass. What? It's part of Tangia. The Twitch extension? Is it in the extension or the website? Oh, it's on the website, okay. So wait, nobody got a voucher for an interaction yet, right? Oh, there's a dungeon duel. Fight other raiders in Tangia dungeon. Oh my god, I'm turning that on too. Okay, I turned on the dungeon duel. It's another feature where you can challenge somebody to a duel. Okay, I turned the duel on. I gotta find an image for that too. How much should a duel be? And we'll do 1,000 in 10 minutes for now. Spawn dungeon and then dungeon duel. Ah, dang it. Waiting for Challenger. What the hell? Oh my god, no, Speeve, you got this. Speeve, you got this. Yes, yes. Okay, this might be here to stay. This is hilarious. Dude. Yeah, heck. BeyondATC CPDLC for pre-departure clearances is released, yeah. I'll quit sports for this. That is a good idea. Yeah, you have to keep both so you can get stuff for duels. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, JT's gonna win. Oh, he's got 10 HP. Oh my god, he's at 1. He's at 1. He's at 1. No! No, JT won with 1 HP. What? Dude. No way. They earned an uncommon. This is so ridiculous. Oh no, we're keeping this, aren't we? This is too funny. Dude, this is way too funny. Oh my god, dude, this is hilarious. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some cooldowns on these.
Chelsea 1 Echo, runway 08 left, ready for descent, Sky Europe 277.
Tangia dungeon cooldowns at 10 minutes. Can I make Bork coins a reward? I don't think so. Wait, I might be able to. I might be able to because if it ties in with channel points, I might be able to. I'll look into it. Alright, good luck everybody. This is what we do now. This is what we do. I gotta move it up a little more. Is it too big now? I don't know. It might be too big now, right? Dude, this thing is hilarious. Oh yeah, this is absolutely perfect for cruise. Oh no, Noah died. It's actually really smart because it gives you guys can get special loot by doing it, and it gives you Tangia credits to use the interactions. Came to Twitch to join. Yeah, Twitch has the most like interactive stuff. 120 miles till cruise. I guess we just have to do long hauls now, and then all we do is duel each other all day. Yeah, great way to earn them without paying, yeah. And we can, I had no idea we could use it with points. It's awesome. Oh, he got a troll voucher. Oh no, wait. What trolls do I have? Hey, whoa, what? No, that's too much. Okay, I gotta lower the rate. That's way too much. Oh no. Rip $2 from my pocket. Rip $3. Wait, oh, rare Trojan armor. Oh, damn. Custom voucher? Okay, that's happening way too often. I'm gonna lower it to 3%. It's every time you loot something. How does it work? You can use your crabs to start a dungeon raid, and you just type join in the chat and you get equipment, and then you can go to the Tangia page and you can manage your guys' equipment and stuff. Exclamation Tangia, and that'll, or you can just, to get the URL. It's so funny, dude. You can't wear the armor, you need to level up first. Holy crap, how advanced is this thing? Yeah, you go to the exclamation Tangia page to use the stuff and to check your character. I don't know if there are any trolls enabled though, Speeve. I think I ticked everything for the vouchers. I need to untick stuff. I don't think I have any trolls turned on. Oh no, there are trolls turned on. Oh yeah, Kool-Aid Man. Okay, okay, yeah. There are trolls turned on.
Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought?
Look at us. John Wick dual gifts. I just gotta make an image for each of the two things. These are gonna become maybe, well, they're not gonna be super expensive, like, because everybody can join and it's like free to do. I just want to make sure it's not happening too often, I guess. But that's what the cooldown is for. It's so funny that you can duel people. The duel one, and then whoever uses it, anybody can join the duel to duel them. I don't even know what happens if you lose or win.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Send join to join. Alright, exclamation join. Up to 12 people can join. It was 6 by default, but I put it to the max, which is 12. Oh, Speed is level 3, Ren is level 4? You can't type. Let's go, let's go. Alright, good luck, everybody. Pew defeated a troll. If he dies, he dies. Oh, I think we have that. Dude, this is, I had no idea it was this advanced. It's crazy. For 25.
Center on 120.425. Wizz Air 85.
With Malta 78 Sierra Bravo, contact off center 125.5.
Gotta find a dual image.
Contact with off center 125.5 with Malta 78 Sierra Bravo. Have a good morning.
With Malta 1767, contact Belgrade control 120 for 25.
I'm just adding images to it. Very important. Okay, you guys have been in the dungeon way too long. Somebody's gotta stop this. We're becoming too powerful.
JetBlue 323, Bucharest Center, expecting Nero 1 Charlie, runway 08. JetBlue 323, Bucharest Center, expecting Nero 1 Charlie, runway 08. JetBlue 323, Bucharest Center.
Okay, I added the images. I think we're good. Alright, nice. New arrival and runway. Hold on, I'm watching. I gotta watch what's going on here. This is important. Oh, you guys have exited the dungeon. Holy crap. Alright, new arrival and runway. So I was adding the images, okay?
JetBlue
It's very important.
323, approaching our top of descent. Ready for lower.
We got the Uni R1C runway 8. Okay. Oh, thank you for the Bork. Oh, there's a duel again? Q and Speeve? Dude, they have swords and crap. Look! They have so much stuff. Oh, I gotta change this while they're dueling.
Runway 08. Descend to flight level 120. JetBlue 323.
Descend to 120. Alright, open descent. Alright, we're gonna change the flight plan here. Runway 8.
Contact with off center 125.5 with Air 60.
Arrival, ILS runway 8. The Uni 1 RC. Oh, Speeve! Uh-oh, Speeve's done for. 2 HP. Ooh. Come on, Q. Oh, Q wins. What do you win? Does it give you XP? Oh, you gained infamy. You earn a common something. He earned an item. So it's like your reputation goes up or down and you win an item, it looks like. Sick. You got another shield. Dude, this dungeon thing is hilarious. I had a wrong assumption about it. I didn't even look into it because I assumed that it was just like getting money from people. Like everybody had to use real money on it. I had no idea we could make it work with bits and that everybody can join. Like just by typing a command is kind of awesome. Yeah, I'll raise the cooldown as time goes on and the price, but you know, for now we're just spamming it because it's fun. We can't have it on, you know, 24/7. Maybe I could make it so, like, once we're in cruise, it turns on, and then it can begin once we're in cruise automatically. Yeah, I just turned it to 15 minutes for now. But it is really fun. Okay, so we got the Uni R1C. Uni R1 Charlie, and there we go. Insert. Okay, discontinuity, enter destination data. Fanip, decel. Probably just delete this. Weird disco. Someone's gonna have a disaster because they're too busy in the dungeon. Yep. Counting on it. It's probably gonna be me because this is literally on my monitor. It's right here, right where I'm looking. It follows. What you see is what I see. It's sharing my entire monitor. So this is right here the whole time. Yeah. I mean, that's how all of the Tangia stuff works. The monitor overlay goes over my actual monitor. Like, if I tab, like, you can see this is the overlay and it's just on top of my monitor. It runs right on top of it. Just like any other overlay software does. Yeah. So when you guys, like, that's why when people use stuff, I, like, messed up a landing, you know? Because somebody used certain things. A fart voucher. Nice. That's just what we need. Unlocked a fart voucher. Wait, we don't even have any farts. Oh, unlocked. Oh no, I guess I have to turn some of them on. A rare stormtrooper helmet? Oh no, I do have the Peter Griffin fart, the reverb fart. Okay, there's some farts on there. Alright, we're going down to 12,000. Is it like a cosmetic? What's a cosmetic? Oh, the helmet? You can arm it. You arm it on your character from the dungeon. Like, all the stuff you get if you're joining, you go to the Tangia page, type exclamation Tangia for the link. You can go there and you can arm all your items. I need to enter the destination data. This is so distracting. I mean, I want to see what happens. Holy crap, look at Wood's, oh, a duel? Speeve and Campbell. Oh god, here we go. Come on, Campbell. Come on, Campbell, you got him. The base on the 321 shakes the house when the engines spool down at nice. Now let's do arrival performance here. We need fuel pred. 12.5, 131, 567. 131, 143.7. Maximum landing rate, 142. Uh-oh, I got way too much fuel. Alright, I guess we're above maximum landing weight. Is there a way to see the matchup? The person that, whoever redeems the duel is in the duel, and the first person to type join is the person that duels them. I don't think there's a way to bet, no. This is just all on Tangia. What's up, Bucket? It's all on Tangia, so I don't have, like, control over features, but it does make it so you can get Tangia interactions for free. They drop in the dungeon. Yeah, maybe I can make a... I'll have to look at the bot, but I might be able to make a thing where it'll automatically turn on the dungeon when we're in the air only. Like, say, only when we're above, you know, 5,000 feet or 10,000 feet, it'll enable it, and when I'm below 10,000 feet, it'll turn it off. So it's not, like, super distracting during, you know, departure and takeoff and landing. That might be doable. I have to look. Oh yeah, you both had the same hit points. It was 100. Yeah, it looks like it just stretched it for, I don't know, visual reasons. I don't know. Set enabled state for reward. I mean, it's probably not a big deal. Use my computer. Yeah. Can we turn off all the raids? I'd like to use my computer, please. All right, let me get the. We're gonna get the ATIS now. So we're doing medium auto braking runway. Wait, it wasn't 27 anymore, was it? It's runway 8. Okay, maybe I can get away with a low. Oh yeah, we can do low auto braking on runway 8. There it is. So it gave you the voucher then, Campbell? Looks like it gave him the voucher and it worked. That's sweet. Alright, SIDS runway 4. Wait, this is from the other flight, I think. Alright, approach procedure, runway 8, ILS 8. Just choose VANIP. Arrival procedure, runway 8. 1L, 1 Charlie, there we go. JT versus Terra. Oh, they're both fighting with their fists. Wow. Yeah, you guys... They're both they're fighting because one of them insulted the other one because they said, oh my, haha, you don't even have a sword. Looser, and they typed it L-O-O-S-E-R. So they said looser instead of loser. And then that's why the fight started. But they should have just gone into a dungeon together, but instead they're fighting. JT's beating up on a girl. Oh no. Oh come on, crit, crit, crit. Oh no. What's he gonna win? An epic pirate hat? Oh, that's pretty sweet, actually. Alright, that is pretty sweet. Okay, this is some great in-flight entertainment, honestly. I think I gotta do another flight after this. I want to see more dungeon raids. At least JT didn't win a fart token. True. That's true. I mean, honestly, because Tangia is so good, I feel like the Bork coins are slowly losing their value. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but I think it might be true. I wonder if I don't know if I can make it so you can use Bork coins to redeem crabs, but we did the other way. KCD? No, I didn't. Flight Sim got too exciting, so I was doing a bunch of Flight Sim stuff. Kind of haven't stopped. Okay, alright, I meant to get the ATIS frequency. I'm getting distracted by all these dungeon actions. 25 to 25. God, this thing works so good.
QNH1018. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 08.
Alright, 1018.
Transition level 040. Numerous cranes in operation around Chisinau. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Yeah, Rock, we did the medium, yep.
Chisinau Airport information, Mike. 05.
Alright, give me those wins.
Wind 015 at 5.
I would like to apologize for beating up a girl. Please continue to ban me as punishment.
Oh my god, what was the temperature? Damn it. 24.
Runway 133.3.
What?
Level 040.
What?
Numerous cranes in operation around.
Oh, it's the T. Oh my god.
Advise.
It sounded like the same person.
Good morning. Flight level 120. We have Mike.
JT's been banned a total of 779 minutes. You know you're doing something right when he just likes the punishment. And he deserves it. Okay, there's our profile. Let me hop. Oh, the profile just... 08 Vanip, is that what I chose? Flight plan, oh, I did. Heck yeah. Okay, RadNav, let's double check that that's correct. ILS 8 Vanip. Alright, 4,000 feet. Okay, descent 1018 on the altimeter.
Descent to 4,000 feet. QNH 1018. JetBlue 323.
There we go, 1018.
JetBlue 323. Cleared direct Vanip. Cross Vanipat.
Direct Vanip.
Cleared ILS runway.
Oh, we're already Vanip. Alright, we're clear for the ILS. Nice. Alright, landing system on 113.0 or 110.3. 110.3, we have DME. Final approach course 081. Down here it shows 081. 3-degree glide path. Go around, climb 2500 on a 081 heading. Cat 1 DME, minimum 600 feet. So let's go perf. Next, 600 Barrow. Radio. 600 Barrow, need more drag. Okay, there's the spoilers. Alright, we're good. Coming up at 10,000 feet. Descent down to 4,000. Alright, sweet. Let's get the lights on. Let's ding seatbelt signs. Ringy. Strobes on. Yeah, we're gonna have to do another one after this. Oh, it's almost 11. Yeah, I kind of want to do another one because I want to see some more dungeon duels and stuff. And if you guys are gonna gear up and actually be able to take some dungeon bosses, then the only way that's gonna happen is if we do more dungeons. So, I don't know. We need people to get geared up. Oh, here we go. Nice. Exclamation join. Get in on the duel. Tara spent her, Oh, it's a duel. Oh, it's not a dungeon. It's a duel. Oh, it's Campbell has a sword. Oh, God. She's dead, dude. It's over. He has a sword and she has just her fists. Oh, my God. Ooh. Wait, she's winning. Oh, crap. Oh, she's a monk? She's level 1. Oh. Oh, she missed. Campbell is too powerful. His power level is over 9. Okay, he's level 4. What did he get? A common Cinerus shield. That sounds crappy. Let's be honest, that doesn't sound like very good loot. Sounds pretty crappy. That shield sounds like shit. Alright, this is kind of good timing for the dungeon as we get towards final, because hopefully it'll be done by the time I'm landing. Alright, 20 miles out. We're cleared for the ILS already, so what's the bottom altitude? 2,500. Set 2500. It took and didn't play? Wait, took what, Jay? Bork TTS. Hey, I wonder why that didn't work. Let me mod TTS it for you. I thought, did it play it? I might have broken the TTS. Okay, let me try now. Alright, I fixed it. Thanks, you found a bug. Alright, 4,000
Moderator
feet.
Kip on the ground. Sent this TTS.
Alright, this was Jay's TTS.
In the wild digital plains, Kip begins to stream. Yet behold, his viewers, like startled meerkats, turned on to a silly dungeon game.
Yep.
Nature, it seems, has a sense of humor.
Come for the plane, stay for the dungeon raiding game. Dude, I think this thing is hilarious. God, I'm so bad at this game. No, we're good. We're intercepting the localizer. Everything's fine. Alright, approach. Master caution, speed brake out. Okay, speed brake retracted. GS star, loc. Great. We are established on final. Alright, get out of the dungeon. We got a landing to do.
Established on final approach.
This is like when you watch
JetBlue 323.
when a very young person watches a video and there's like two things happening. It's like a news report and then there's GTA being played under it. Or like some platformer game.
To Javation, a fantastic couch captain for 7 months. Tremendous achievement. Listen, if I ever farted, it's just the tacos I have, really. The best tacos.
Oh, thank you, Salty. First rule of CCX dungeon, you don't talk about it. Oh no, the duel on final. Okay, let me get flaps 1. We're at a 7.5 mile final. Flaps 1 coming out. And gear down. Get that thing out of here. I gotta land.
Runway 08 cleared to land. JetBlue 323.
How is speed level 4 already? Yeah, it's out of the way, that's true. Alright, we need under 200 knots. Flaps fuller next. We got auto brakes on low. Alright, we need to get under 200. Oh my god. It's a one-hit game. Matty won. What did he get? Alright, flaps 3. I gotta see what he got. What did he get? Uncommon armor. He just... all that effort and all you got was some crappy armor. Jeez. Oh, whoops. Probably set this to the correct value. I mean, we're on the glide slope, so it's fine. Alright, flaps 4 go round is 2,500. 2,500 set already. Flaps full, 1000 AGL, and we got our autopilot off. Yeah, I'm not going to approve that while I'm landing. Okay, approved. Damn it. Well, I can still see my instrument, so it's fine. Ow, my eyes, dude. That is so bright. Maddie, it's a little bright. How did you get the whole thing red? Oh my god, my eyeballs. That's what it feels like when you use VR, by the way.
500.
Alright, we're good, we're good. 8 knot crosswind, actually.
100 above. Minimum.
Minimums.
Retard. 10.
Oh! Oh no! That didn't seem like it was gonna be that bad. What the hell happened? Come on, that was not that bad. 548.
In the wild world of gaming, a remarkable contestant emerged today, Tara Rose Gaming. With a keen instinct for precision, they predicted a landing rate of 285 feet per minute.
Oh my god, Kofefe!
Congratulations,
no!
Tara.
You have earned 1 BorkCoin as a reward for your...
Get out of the tires! Oh, good.
Exit left at Alpha, JetBlue 323.
Dude, I don't want to hit orange Kofefe. I like how he ducked. Alright, let's get those flaps up. Maddie, thank you for the biddies.
JetBlue 323. Contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8.
No one was ever close? Oh no, people have gotten within like people have gotten it exact before. Let's not start any rumors, okay? That's just not true. Okay? I know what I'm doing. Alright, let's watch some landings. I'm sure we'll see a dungeon open here in a moment. You know what? The dungeon should probably cost 666 instead of 999. Or maybe 667, the neighbor of the beast. You don't know about it? Why not? I mean, it's a dungeon. It's literally a dungeon. Plus, that makes it cheaper than 999. I mean, there's evil stuff in the dungeon. You have to defeat it. It just makes sense. And I think the dungeon duel should be a little bit cheaper. Maybe 420. Oh, no, it can't be that. The duel is, the duel should be less. It'll be 555. Oh, one will be 666, one will be 999. Okay, okay. The dungeon will be 999, the duel will be 666. Because it's kind of evil. That's just two people fighting each other. Yes, the dungeon has started. Exclamation join while we watch these landings. Get your dungeon on. You need to get... Dude, this Tangia dungeon is hilarious. I mean, it's kind of a lot going on, but it's also super entertaining for me. So I selfishly want to keep it just because, while we're plane spotting here, we get to see Maddie slice Dorian up with a sword. This is a close fight. Ooh. Oh, he missed. Oh my god, Maddie Oh, Dorian doesn't even have a sword. Here comes Shadow. Oh no, Dorian's done for. Ooh. Yeah, he fought somebody that has a sword. That's not great. Not great. He got an epic pirate hat. Don't forget to go exclamation Tangy and arm your pirate. Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, Shadow, what just happened? What is going on? What is happening today? Dude, what the hell? Dude, what is happening? Is there invisible building? Yeah, you guys that are participating in the dungeon on Twitch, exclamation Tangia, go to that URL. You can manage your inventory. It's free. The only thing that costs coins, I think, is if you guys run into a boss, somebody can optionally pay to fight the boss. I think I set it to 100. Dude, what is happening? You need level 8 to wear the hat? Oh man, the dungeon is hilarious. I'm a fan. There's a join cooldown as well. It says like if you can make it so there's like a cooldown after a raid, like how many minutes until you can join again. If certain people keep getting in and other people don't, you can make like a... There can be a cooldown for it. Yeah, it says especially brave and lucky raiders may find a key to unlock the boss fight interaction. This interaction is not visible without the key and doesn't get listed in the interactions tab. Interesting. No, the Tangi account is just if you're going to spend like money, like it's their own currency you buy to do interactions, but we put them all for Twitch points. So the Twitch points, you just use the Twitch crabs to initiate the dungeon or a duel. Alright, we still got a few people coming in. You know what I didn't check was the, I didn't check our group flight landing rate. First of all, let me see if I got Moldova checked off here. Yes, alright, that's done. There's only one more to do, which is Warsaw. Warsaw will finish up Eurocities Volume 2. And are we at luck right now? Here was the first one. 12 valve, negative 98. My god, I had one of the worst. Alright, here comes Kofefe. Wait, I thought Kofefe was on the ground. How's Kofefe in a plane now? Yeah, I don't know. So far, I think FSLTL is better at bringing in the generics than FS traffic, but maybe I have to configure it. Oh, Jake's going for the butter. I think. It looked like he very much buttered that. Yeah, you can customize your dungeon avatar. Yeah, exactly. Click the dungeon icon in the top right. Okay, in the Tangia panel under the video, you can click the dungeon icon. Got it. It looked good. I saw some of it. Poland, yeah. Worrell is starting a duel. He doesn't have a sword. Maddie has a sword and armor. Maddie's gonna crush him. Pirate's still on final. Let's see here. Pirate's 8 miles out. Oh my god, Maddie's gonna get beat. Maddie's gonna get beat. Rigged. Oh, they missed. They missed. Uh-oh, come back. Oh my god, Warlock. Warlock won with his fists. What does he get? He got some armor. Oh no, now a dungeon is starting? Okay. Exclamation join on Twitch while I taxi this thing and we make our way to Poland. You're gonna have to find a new departure for Poland.
JetBlue 323, request taxi to allocated gate. JetBlue 323, ramp 3, taxi and pilot discretion.
09.
Approaching 09.
Ramp 3 taxi at my discretion, JetBlue 323.
Taxi my discretion. Lithuania? I don't know. We just know that Poland is next on this achievement we're working on. I mean, there's probably achievements all over the world. C runway will take off, yep. Alright, we'll just park it over here, shut it down. It's 11:14. I mean, this is gonna...
All aircraft be advised information November now current. Q and H1018.
Tripped on a rock. Oh, Bucket was crushed by a boulder. Oh, Q got some boots. A glove. What is Campbell getting? He got like a maid bottoms and now a periwinkle glove. Not sure what kind of outfit he's putting together. Not really any of my business, to be honest. Epic pirate cutlass. Salty. Rigged. And a wizard's chest plate? What? Dude. Rigged. Rigged. What the heck? Okay. A melon sword. Do not fight Salty. Okay. Oh yeah, let's check the rest of those landing rates. This was the first flight of the night. Who's 12 valve? Negative 98? Birdie 106 in a NetJets. I don't know what kind of plane it is. Wood got a 138 in the Dude. And then Deadly and Eric, and I'm so far down that it doesn't put me in the top 5. It was not good. I'm not in the top 5 this time either with that 548. Deej with the 30 FPM. 30 feet per minute in the Beluga? And we got Cobalt, T-Balt, Ren, and Q. Mostly Phoenixes. Okay, the last one is fly to Warsaw. It's probably 250 miles again, right? Yeah, more than 250 miles. Land at EPWA. Let's go next sim flight. We'll find a departure here. Try to speed run this one so we can do more raids. All right. All right. Chopin. Dude, look at your guys' characters now. Holy crap. Who's got all red armor? A320 again. We'll go an hour and a half maximum. No local airports. Okay, it just needs to be more than 400 kilometers, right? This one's 600. Leipzig. So there's Germany. Germany, we could go from Munich, that's 700. Ooh, it's IFR here and 600. We should go here. Is this from Sweden? Visby Regional Airport, IFR? Let me double check to see if I can actually use this with BeyondATC though. Okay, so Warsaw EPWA. This goes to EPWA. Let me generate the flight plan and we'll just make sure. ESSV. JetBlue 323, A320. That was your last flight? You're going to lay in bed and raid dungeons for a bit? Dude, it's such a cool mini game. I can't believe that they actually let you... It keeps track of you getting armor and stuff, and you can arm it. You can actually, like, manage your inventory. It's so cool. It's such a cool mini game. It's, like, perfect for crews. Okay, and I'm in the IAE without the sharklets. Alright, generate flight. Hopefully the airport's there. ESSV. Choose a different livery. I'll take the last parking spot. Please. Crabs can be used for it. Yeah, exactly. Spend crabs and say join. Yep. And it's going to give you... I lowered the drop rate of the... It's just great. It's great. Apparently there's a dungeon boss that can be spawned every now and then, and that you have to pay coins for. But anyway, the rest of it, like, it's set to give drops of interactions, so you get free interactions to spend as well. What is this one? BK Blue. FDNY. I want to do the FDNY one. That's kind of cool. We did the Duncan. There's the Peacock one, the Jet one. Yeah, we'll just do this one. All right, ESSV. Okay, BeyondATC is good to go. Let me set the route. Thank you for the Bork. Okay, let me get BeyondATC going again, and we'll load in here. All right. Ren, thank you for the Bork. Thank you for the Bork biddies. I guess we'll walk inside here. We paid for it. We better use it. We ducked. Let me in. Hey, let me in. What? Whoa. Oh, okay. We're good. Alright, Ren, have a good one, dude. Thank you so much for the biddies, Ren. Appreciate it, man. And Jay, I don't think I said thanks to Jay for 7 months earlier. Thank you for 7 months, Jay. Tap to import. Okay, BeyondATC. Excuse me. BeyondATC loading. Alright, batteries, power, fuel pumps. Get a speed running. Oh, jeez. Jeez, girl. Okay, let's go down here. Atsu. AOC. Flight init. Init data request. While that's happening, let's go over here. Ground services. Mass imbalance. Load aircraft. Fast. We'll do fast. Oh, it's starting to rain.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Alright, AOC init data was done. Let's go to init page A, request. And again, we're going to be JetBlue 323. JBU 323. Cost index is 24. Over on SimBrief, 27,000 feet. Damn, that's low. 27,000 feet. We'll grab the wind. Clear all these messages. And then we'll go get our pre-departure clearance. Alright, wind data is there. Let's go to ATC COM. And return to the main menu. AOC. ATC request. Pre-departure clearance. I don't know what gate we are at. Gate 11. ATIS information. I don't know. Lima. Station ESSV. Right there. And send it. Okay, now we'll go McDo again. Or sorry, ATC COM again. And we'll go back to home. AOC. Receive messages. Pre-departure clearance was sent. And then prelim load sheet. 0 fuel weight. 129.7. So we can go over here and get that in on init page B. 129.7. And CG is on the next page. 0 fuel weight CG 31.4. 31.4 up there. Block fuel is going to be, according to SimBrief, 14.4. Alright, 14.4. Like your favorite modem. Alright. Accept that, return, and we're waiting for the boarding to finish. It's about 1/3 done. Alright, alignment's still happening, and we should get our PDC soon. So, flight plan, ESSV, departure, we're expecting runway 21. So I'm going to just leave it on this screen until we get the message. Which should happen any second now. Alignment's still happening. Let's get the altimeter set. 2968 or 1005. We'll get plan, nav, and constraints on. Bork again. Please don't. She hasn't done too much borking tonight. It's been a decent amount. IR alignment, 6 minutes. Alright, PDC please. Oh no. This is why I don't have the PDC. It's just sitting here. Do you have to get up in 3 hours? You do. Oh my god, dude. This is what I get for not restarting in between every flight. I swear, every time I hit the escape button and try to just restart it, it like never works. It's pretty rare. It's better to restart it every single time. So I don't know how the PDC is going to work. I guess I just send it again. We'll just go back and try it again. So ATC COM. Yeah, there she goes. Return and ATC menu. Oh no, wait, back. AOC menu. ATC request. Pre-departure clearance. ATIS Alpha Gate 1 ESSV. Okay, now we send. Okay, that's sent. Back to the main menu, received messages, another PDC has been sent. Okay, now we're waiting. So we'll go to flight plan, ESSV, departure. All right, we're expecting runway 21. Boarding is 2/3 done. Fuel is good, cargo is good. Just waiting for people to finish getting on, and then we'll send it to the McDo. Let's over here, get rid of this one. Alright, ATC message. Alright, runway 21. Yep, that's what we were expecting. Departure, the Kint 3 Charlie. Kint 3 Charlie, let's say Wilco. And then send Wilco. Squawk 5303. Okay, insert that. 5303. On auto. Okay, and then at the arrival, we're expecting runway 15. Alright, there's a VOR 15 and an RNAV 15. We'll pick the RNAV. The arrival is the Sorry 5 Papa. Sorry 5 Papa. The Sorix transition. Okay. There's nothing to pick, so we're just good. There's one via. Okay, now we'll go perf. Let's get the perf done over here. Actually, we're almost done boarding. We can't get the perf until we have the final load sheet. Oh, CPDLC Warlock? Yeah, CPDLC is awesome. If that's what you're talking about, yeah. So this is just number one. This is just step number one that they said was done. What's in progress is other CPDLC messages, so it'll be things like altitude changes and things like that. I don't know when they'll determine if you get CPDLC messages or voice. But the next thing they're going to do is like altitude changes and approach assignments and stuff like that. And then the last thing they're going to do is allow pilots to send CPDLC messages. So we can use this to send like altitude change requests and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. If you use it, if you have the Fenix and you want to use it, the way to get it set up, you need to first update Fenix, go to the Fenix installer and update it, and then launch the Fenix app. And at the preferences here, you need to turn the ACAR service to BeyondATC right here and apply that, and then start the sim. You might need to restart the sim. I'm not 100% sure. So if it doesn't work right away, you might need to restart. And then you need to do the things I just did down here. You need to do AOC and NIT, and then you need to go into the AOC comm menu and go to the ATC requests and send out the CPDLC request, or the PDC request. All right, aircraft loaded, send to McDo. Let's go to init page B and make sure that's right. So 129.731.4. I've checked this before, but I'm always curious if that's different than the prelim sheet. Because we have the initial load sheet right here, right? 129.7 is in, 31.4 is still in, and then our block fuel is still in. So we can do it with the prelim load sheet every time. It's just the performance sheet that uses the final load sheet. So we have the final load sheet, 0 fuel weight packs. That is what gets put in on the departure calculator right here. Sync the final load sheet. Sync the weather. Runway 21 is correct, and we'll calculate 130, 31, 35. Flaps 3, down 0.2. Okay, send to McDo. And then up here, let's grab our charts. Starred. Okay, and I send it over to perf. It's in there, 3 and down 2. Okay, so let's get this one on flight plan. And let's get the APU started up top. Master switch. We'll get the seat belts on, no smoking sign on, and then start. While that's happening, we want to check our departure and make sure we get the right altitude. Okay, so let's go here, and I'm going to reset this, and I'm going to put in our route. I'm not going to put in the full route. Just enough to get the charts. ESSV, the departure is the Kint 3C. The destination is EPWA. The arrival is the Sorry 5 Papa right there. And then the approach we're expecting is RNAV 15. Okay, now after doing all that, if we go here, we have all those pinned. All right, so SIDS runway 21. We need to find the white page for that. So we'll go to charts, find the green outline. Sometimes you have to refresh it like this. All right, this is the one that it pinned automatically. So the one after it with the white is where we find our top altitude. And there is no top altitude. Okay, so we'll just put in transition altitude, I guess. We'll just put in transition altitude 5,000. Okay, that's set. Let's turn these lights off. I can tell you guys are like either going to bed or flying along because we don't have any raids happening right now. All right, and we'll get the integral lights off, integral lights off. That is good. We'll get the bleed on. All right, bleed is on. Oh, there's the raid. On Twitch, exclamation join. Oh my god, dude, look at Warlock. Look at Warlock's avatar now. He's decked out. Dude, it's so funny. Limits it to 12 people with 1 armor. Okay, we got the APU bleed on. Let me get the beacon on. And we'll make sure the ground stuff is out of the way. That's all done. Chocks and cones, GPU. Okay, GPU is disconnected. Great, and then we'll connect the pushback tug. Alright, we need to switch to the next frequency, which was 120.305. It's the ground frequency. It's actually tower. Tower couch 323, ready for push and start. Standard defeated a goblin.
JetBlue 323, Bisbee Tower. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Alright, push and start approved, face south.
And engine start approved. Face south.
Alright, face south, that's nose. I don't know. Left? We're just gonna turn around this way completely. Alright, start, back, parking brake off, engine 1 starting, turn the tail to the right. Orc helmet, nice Dorian. Dorian just found an orc helmet. Alright, Dorian found 2 hidden chests? Dude, he's hacking. Alright, we're gonna face south. Sorry, guys.
Welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions.
Alright, that's probably good enough right there. Stop. Disconnect the tug. Parking brake on. The dungeons will be raided. Every 15 minutes a dungeon raid will happen. Forever. You're back and ready to rumble. What's funny is we can make custom ones. We can make a dungeon where this is there and it's like maybe I could turn the hangar. Maybe I could turn this hangar into the dungeon. So there's like the circle of chairs. Maybe I should hit up Sushi and have her make us some custom dungeons. Because you can add custom dungeon images in there. And you can also add custom, loot. Looks like a good run. Alright, let's get engine 2 on. Yeah, if you go to the Tangia page, exclamation Tangia, you can look at your character and you can look at your loot and you can arm stuff. Dude, the bass on the engines, the low end, it sounds so good. Changio wants your ID. No, I think you just sign it. You just connect your Twitch to it. Your ID. Well, I mean, if you're serious about it, if you consider yourself a true dungeon raider, you would provide it, okay? You got a sick helmet? Heck yeah. So funny, man. What a great little mini game. Alright, PWS is on. Engine 2 available. Starter off. Spoilers armed. It's flaps 2 for this takeoff. No, flaps 3 for this takeoff. Down 0.2 on the trim. Alright, stabilizer down 0.2. Oh, you're starting a duel? Who wants to fight Maddie? He's level 4 with a sword. He's waiting for a challenger. Oh, salty. A level 4 versus a level 5? Alright, let's get the APU bleed off while they're dueling. APU off. Beacon is on and we're ready to taxi. Seatbelts on. Tower, couch 323, ready to taxi.
JetBlue 323, runway 21, taxi via Alpha, Mike, Charlie.
Alpha, Mike, Charlie. Cabin's ready.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 21 via Alpha, Mike, Charlie, JetBlue 323.
Oh, salty, holy crap. What does he want?
Hi, Captain.
A rare magician tuxedo? What the hell? A magician tux? Doesn't make any sense. That's not armor. Alright, taxi via Alpha, Mike, Charlie. To runway 21. No, we have to go around to the left.
Nothing
oh no.
beats a KIP 2 holiday.
Oh
And
god.
right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
So brutal, dude. Did he really have to put that at the end? Like, he can make fun of JT, but let's not talk about the landing gear. It's very rude. He did? I don't think so. Yeah, who narrated? That's Sawyer. The NASA man made that whole thing. He made it and added it to Tangia. Sim Update 3 beta? Yeah, I mean, I do try it every now and then. The problem is that every time I try it, I think I just tried it last week. Every time I try it, I get really, really bad performance. So I can't keep using it when it's that bad. I mean, whatever's going on, there's enough people having issues where they delayed it. There's a lot of forum posts about really, really bad performance. And every time there's a new build, pretty much I test it and check my FPS. I check all the presets. I compare it to Sim Update 2. I've done a fair amount of testing, and yeah, it just hasn't been good for me. I don't know why. It seems like it's hit or miss. Like for some people, it's really good. VROS, it's cool. Yeah, I like it. VROS is cool. I mean, I don't know. I have it auto starting with the sim. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I like that it applies to every single plane. It's pretty sweet. VROS. Yeah, set and forget. Yeah, I saw you guys talking it up, so I was like, all right, I'll try it. I mean, I feel like there aren't many planes that have that feature, right? That have a runway awareness. So to have a global one's kind of awesome. Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 21. Alright, this should be Charlie at 21.
JetBlue 323, Visby Tower. Wind 215 at 14, runway 21, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 21, cleared for takeoff. Runway length. It does say it when you get towards the end of a runway. It'll tell you how much is remaining. Yeah, it does. So I mean, VROS has been good. FS traffic has not been good, at least out of the box. But FS traffic has a whole interface. Look, if I open it, It's got this whole traffic control center. Here, aircraft. Look, liveries, ground services, and then they have this model matching. So you can compile a VMR file, but this is just for a VMR file. I don't think it does anything in the sim. And then here there's ground services. I turned those off. But then here, look, like, what are you guys flying in? Like, DJ's in the A20N. So it does have a default, but it doesn't have any livery on it, right? So if I look up the 320N, 32N, here's the aircraft. Yeah, look, how is it not? It's just the default, right? So like, it looks like I can save changes. I can go in here and I can type in a livery name for it to use. Look, it's got a ton of liveries. And then it's got fallbacks. Anyway, there's a lot for me to look into with it. I'm not sure. AIG, maybe like once, maybe a long time ago. All right, let's go. We got a KIP 2 holiday. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's a little bit of an uphill slope here. You heard Sawyer. It's time for a KIP 2 holiday. Let's get out of here. I don't know. Maybe when I customize it enough, it'll be good. I'm not sure. Deej is off. Here comes Q. Jimbo. Pirate. Young Bopper. We're going to quadruple takeoff. Oh, he's in the Eurofighter. Excellent, excellent replacement.
Know where the path leads. Abandon in the path. And go where you want it to lead.
Who's dueling? Dorian's waiting for a challenger. Alright, Q is up. Pirate is up. Am I the only one left? Oh no, here comes Young Bopper. In the Max. It looks like a Max. Maybe it just doesn't apply to multiplayer. So far, FSLTL is way better. Because at least FSLTL is being used in the multiplayer stuff. Alright, parking brake off. TARA. Set. Runway turn off light. Strobes. Landing light. Landing light. Oh my god, it's down to one hit. Oh, Dorian's victorious. Excellent fight, gentlemen. Excellent fight. It's very entertaining for all of us. You got another pirate hat? Alright, entering runway 21. It gets used more for BeyondATC. There must be something wrong because I don't see it in BeyondATC. Maybe I need to export the VMR file or whatever. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go back to FSLTL tomorrow. It's very set and forget.
On runway 21.
That's true, we are.
6,400 feet remaining.
6,400 feet remaining. Alright, chrono. Flex. 66 SRS runway. Auto thrust is set. I don't know what's our speed. 100 knots? V1 simulations, rotate? Question mark? Gear up.
JetBlue 323, contact Disney departure 126.155.
Contact Visby departure 126.155. JetBlue 323.
Failures this flight? Oh god, no. We got dungeon crawls to watch. It's more important than failures.
1,300 feet.
Here it goes. We got another raid going. Tara's got it going. Look at Warlock. You guys look so funny, dude. Oh, Tara changed her hair to pink. Hell yeah. Dude, look at Salty. Salty looks like a straight up demon. Bird. Bird. Look at Bird. He's yellow with blue hair. Get in there. Get in there. T-Bone Stakey's got a blue helmet on. Alright, good luck with your raid, everybody. Let's get the flaps up. Oh, maybe not all the way up. Alright, lever to climb. Okay, thrust climb. There we go. Alright, climb is set. Let's get that off. Flaps can come all the way up. TARA is on. Let's get the taxi light off, runway turn off light off. This is a climb to flight level 130. 130, middle click, open climb, lever asymmetry. Alright, there we go, climb. Alright, thrust climb. Asym, really? There. Now you happy? Alright, now it's happy. Arc, 40 miles. What do I do for the detents? I just move my throttle until I hear it click. Which is why I have to constantly adjust it. But I don't have any detents on mine or reversers. It's just a simple linear throttle on both throttles. On some planes I can just set the dead zone or like the snap to zone really big and that works pretty well. Should the dungeon be in the bottom left or the bottom right? Is it better in the left or should it be down here? I think we have the TTS show up in the bottom left. Chat's in the top left. Bottom right, left. I mean, in this view, bottom right makes more sense, but most of the time, you know, we'll be like here, and then the bottom right will potentially block some instruments.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting. Orc axe, holy crap. Very nice. Alright, standard altimeter. That's cool, she calls out the altimeter. Bottom left then. Maybe I'll just have to move the TTS so it doesn't conflict. Maybe the TTS will be in the bottom right for Tangia. Damn, this is a long raid. Reverser set up with linear throttle. You know, a lot of the time I just have a button on my stick I hold down for decreased throttle.
Center on 118.0.
But I also have a little, like a little guard that's over my trigger finger. So the trigger's push to talk. The guard over it, when I flip it, it puts it to arm reverse throttle. So sometimes I'll use that, but it's not super reliable, which is why I usually just hold down the decreased throttle button. It just seems way more reliable when I do the decreased throttle thing.
Sweden Control. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 270.
Climb to flight level 270, JetBlue 323.
Oh my god, 2 level 4s duking it out.
NYX Air 257, Sweden Control.
Alright, we can close out that CPDLC message now. Yeah, I could move it, Salty. I'll leave it for now. We'll see if it becomes a problem or not. This thing is so funny. I'm a fan. It's funny. Oh my god, Maddie's looking like he's gonna win. I wonder if there are crits. Oh, the miss. Oh, no. Alright, what does Maddie get? A turquoise shield. Damn, that looks so good. Alright, that's a screenshot.
NYX Air 257, Tinker 8 uniform, runway 12. Report ready for descent.
Tinker 8 uniform, runway 12, ready for descent. NYX Air 257.
You start them with the channel points. The crabs. It's cheap right now with the... I put a 15-minute cooldown on the dungeon.
9,000 feet, QNH1002.
But yeah, you just click the little crab at the bottom of the chat. You can use your crabs on it.
NYX Air 257.
Dude, this view looks so good. Alright, we probably need to climb here. Give me 270. Alright, 270, open climb.
Contact Stockholm approach 130.33, Nordic 3194.
I don't know, does it even need a cooldown right now? I mean, we took off, like... I mean, people don't have unlimited crabs, I mean, maybe. Maybe they do have unlimited crabs. There, I'll turn it down to 5 minutes instead of 15. It's fun to watch. I mean, we're just climbing. Heck yeah. Get in there. Actually, can I join? Oh my god, I'm in. I'm level 1. Oh crap. Okay, I'm in. Bring it on. It's so silly. Come on. Give me some good crap. And we're going up to 27,000.
Hey everyone. Did you see that Noah 14.5 just joined the Couch Captains? That's awesome.
Noah!
Welcome to the squad. Now, have you guys sent me back to Brazil yet? I need more vacation time.
Oh, we'll send him back. Noah, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. You got a complimentary BorkCoin. Thanks for the sub, Noah. Appreciate it, dude. I'm gonna trip on a rock. Nah. It said set somebody that gets all the luck. Who should it be rigged for? And I typed my name in. I'm good to go. I don't even have to watch it. Jake ascended a floor.
Radar contact.
Alright, we're going up to 270. We're at 19,000. And I get the landing lights off.
Scandinavian 9240 heavy, Sweden control. Expect an ILOG 2 Papa, runway 19 left.
Chrono's good, flaps good, no messages.
Runway 19 left, Scandinavian 9240 heavy.
Alright, 7,000 to go. Yeah, 27. Oh, did I die? What happened? Oh no. Oh no, Maddie got a memes voucher. Great. I think I lowered that to like a 3% chance. F in the chat. Rip me. It's over. Oh. Common jade glove. Well, I'm gonna check my Gotta check my gear here. Tangia Dungeon. Oh god, I look so dumb. Edit avatar.
Borasant 7 Delta. Contact Stockholm approach 123.755.
Contact Stockholm approach 123.755. Borasant 7 Delta.
Spinnaker 150. Contact Stockholm approach 130.33.
Oh, you choose no hair.
Contact Stockholm approach 130.33.
Hairstyle 3 it is. Maddie redeemed that instantly. Oh my god, yeah, I have nothing. I've been on one raid.
City Island 2885. Contact
One raid, no raid wins. Oh, you guys are still raiding? Deaths, 2 enemies killed. So you just go to the Tangia page and click Tangia Dungeon up here to look at your stuff. This is so funny, dude. And you have to arm your stuff from the inventory. That's so cool.
Sweden control. Expect Lunip 4 mic with the Lunip transition. Runway 19 right.
I never thought we would use this, but it's great.
Expect Lunip 4 mic with the Lunip transition. Runway 19 right. Red nose 3220.
So there's a join cooldown. If we want to do that later, we can. If people keep not being able to get in, you can do a cooldown. So like, if somebody was in the raid, they get like a 2-minute or 5-minute cooldown in between the raids or something. So other people have a chance to join, basically. But if it's not a problem, it's not a problem. Yeah, and it says you can upload images and GIFs to make your own channel-specific loot for viewers to find. Oh my god, it's a full... Oh, it's stuff you can wear! I thought it was like you just get a little item in your inventory. You can make your own custom wearable crap. We could make like a couch captain's uniform. We need to make some like a first officer's and like a captain's uniform. A couch captain helmet. Yeah, the item. Oh my god, it's armor style 1-2 helmets, boots. You can put how common or legendary it is. You can override the attributes of the item. Dude, look at this. You can set the rarity, and you can set the stats of the item. Kill increase chance, infamy multiplier. Alright, if we enjoy using this, I'm like longer term, like I'd give it a week or something. And if we still like it, and it's just not annoying people, then I think I'll hit up Sushi and see if she can... Oh, I forgot to join. That's fine. Then I can hit up Sushi and see if she'll make a set of armor for us that we can get, like Couch Captain's armor. Trade for socks. But you can add all sorts of custom stuff to it. Alright, we had 27,000. Oh, we're already at 27,000. Okay. Estimated fuel on board below minimums. Ow, I loaded the whole thing. EFOB negative 118. We have 11,000 pounds. We have 11,000. We started with 14. I think we're fine. 11.3. What? Why does it say this? Is this a bug? Media. Oh my god, Jake found a media share voucher. Oh no, dude. Dude, what is it with all this epic treasure happening?
Runway 21, blue scan 40 for heavy.
If you somehow get Bork coins to be a reward, or like use Bork coins to trigger it, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if I can do that because it's like its own thing. It's probably not possible. So I don't understand why our EFOB is so messed up. EPWA. Runway 15. I mean, our TOD is coming up right here at 7:36. That's in 30 minutes. This is not a very long flight. It's only 1 hour in the air. Yours is like that too? I wonder why it's doing that. Perf. Cost index 24. Cruise. 270, that's correct. Fuel pred. Maybe I'll go to McDo config fuel and just make sure. Yeah, the fuel is right. Fuel's good. 0 fuel weight. 129,740, that's correct. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a bug. It's either a bug or a failure. I don't know. What's that sound? Alright, some in-flight dungeon duels. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can make something where, like, the duels are only in when we're in cruise, basically. Or, like, maybe when I'm... I don't know, there's not really too many times that they're horrible to have. Like, even during takeoff, it's really not that distracting. It just depends on what you guys think are distracting or not. It's so funny, man. What a great job Tangia did on this. So funny.
Turn right, heading 325, blue scan 40.
Oh, Speeve. Dude, Maddie's unstoppable. That shield. And you got like bone armor. Common charcoal armor. Yeah, I see it on my monitor, yeah. It's because it's an overlay, see? This is the overlay, which is full screen, right on top of the game. So it puts it right over... I see it right up there. It's right over everything, just like any other overlay. But it's actually not that distracting. Yeah, it's over the... you run it, the Tangia overlay software runs, and then that's so anything that... When you guys use stuff, it'll appear on top of it, like to mess with me or whatever. But in this case, I just get to watch it. Like, it's right here on my monitor, exactly what you see. Because I'm sharing my whole monitor on the stream. So that's why when I switch over here, it's gone, because this is my monitor and this is not my monitor. Do I need to increase how long people have to join? It's set at 30 seconds. I mean, I feel like 30 seconds is probably fine. There's so much stuff on the stream right now. So much for minimum. 30's fair? Okay. You've been reaching 12 max before 30 seconds? Yeah. The other thing I can do is there's a cooldown, so like you can put a cooldown up to 5 minutes. So if you've been in one, you have to wait until 5 minutes until you can get in the next one. But I don't know if that's a problem yet. Yeah, you can set it so it's like, all right, you were just in one, you get a 2 minute timeout until you can join another one. Puppy is knocking her food bowl all over the place. Yeah, let me try to set the cooldown at like 2. What should it be, like 2 minutes? Okay, the cooldown after a raid. I'll just do like 1 minute and we'll see if it affects it too badly. Rare Stormtrooper armor. Wonder how many items there are. You're so silly. A wholesome voucher? Wait, do I have any wholesome ones activated? The categories are like what things are turned on in Tangia. Wholesome. Confetti. You're breathtaking. What's a moo cat? Alrighty. Check our TOD. Yeah, I don't know why the TOD is so messed up. Or the estimated fuel. Oh, it fixed itself, look. Interesting. Alright, 173 until TOD. Is the thing too big? Should I make it smaller?
Finnair 6 Alpha Papa. Contact Warsaw Control.
Let's see how small we can get away with.
Contact Warsaw Control 127.45. Finnair 6 Alpha Papa.
There. Oh no, that's too low. Oh yeah, I got in. Alright, the cooldown is helping, I think. Alright, listen, I need the loot, okay? Rip Jake's duel. It probably queues it up. Good luck, everybody. Good luck in the dungeon. Rip Noah.
JetBlue 323.
That's us.
Warsaw Control 127.45.
Contact Warsaw Control 127.45. JetBlue 323. Warsaw Control, JetBlue 323. Flight level 270.
It's a quick flight. 158 miles till TOD. Got my beverage. Got some raids to watch. What is the magician hat for? Yeah, it might make long hauls manageable. That's true. Oh, I died? Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, I gotta manage my equipment here. This thing is so funny, man. I'm still level 1 and I have no items. Holy crap, Salty is on the leaderboard. Salty's number 1, level 7. Q, Dorian, Maddie, Wood, Speeve, Campbell. It's funny, it's even got leaderboards. Yeah, okay. It says there are over 100 unique items already made for viewers to loot. And then you can make custom items. we could make items named after people. Like a stick that JT found in Brazil with a +5. JT's wallet is a weapon. We could make our own items. This is so silly. Oh, the duel has begun. A pickaxe? A Bird Teen 6 M4. The items. So when you make an item, let's see, the categories are armor, 2 different armor styles, helmet, shield, sword, boots, and gloves. Let's see, it says use any custom art and align it to the base avatar. Oh, you can do a fully custom item, but yeah, it's either, oh yeah, we could actually. We can make anything. It's body armor, weapon, offhand, helmet, boots, gloves, or title. And it says you can choose where it shows up on the avatar, so it fits on top of the avatar. So you can have literally anything. We could put in JT's face as a shield, and somebody could have a JT face shield. Or a Stupid Bird logo hat, helmet or something. Like, we could do whatever we want. Yeah, fighter jet, clip bar. I mean, we could put in anything. People could just be armed with the weirdest stuff, dude. Oh, man. It's so funny. Alright, 130 miles to go. A chair? Oh yeah, yeah, we gotta put in all the chairs from the channel. I mean, I could probably put one of those in right now. Hold on, create item. Fully custom. It's gonna be a weapon. Upload image. Oh my god, I can add it right now. I have all the emotes. Yeah, the chairs. The stool. Oh my god, look! Offset width and height. What should it be called? Uncommon? I think this would be like epic maybe, and then we can do legendary for the really crazy stuff. Dude. I just gotta fix the proportions. Oh my god, this is great. There, that's pretty good, right? Look at it. The stool of destiny? No, a stool, oh, we need like a pun. The stool what? Stool, the sword that slays cringe? Maybe it should be more common. It'll be rare because this is like a stool sample. A stool. Stool sample. Stool sample, yeah, it's a weapon. Okay, a stool sample. I think that looks pretty good. Item attributes. Now, let's not override anything. It's just going to be funny. A sample of a stool. It inflicts silent but deadly. Create item. Oh my god, it's in there. It's in there. It's now droppable. The Sword of Lost landing gear. Dude, I just added the stool. We can add all the chairs. This is so funny, dude. The lawn chair. Look how huge the lawn chair is. Okay, this is the lucky lawn chair. It's gonna be an epic, and we're gonna override the default. Look, loot increased chance. 5% increased loot chance when you're using the lucky lawn chair. Plus 5% loot chance. Looks like something used in wrestling. Yeah, it does. Looks great. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's going to be epic, and it's going to have a luck factor. The lawn chair has been added. Dude, I got to add... Oh, what if you just get the Stupid Bird software logo, and you can wear it as a hat? The deck wrecker. Oh, man. Definitely need the Stupid Bird logo, or the Stupid Bird hat with plus armor. Alright, 98 till TOD. Oh my god, the crab. Should the crab be a hat? Dude, the puppy can be a weapon.
Lot 6 Foxtrot Lima. Contact Warsaw, approach 125.055.
Cheese. We have the cheese and the milk.
Contact Warsaw, approach 125.055, lot 6 Foxtrot Lima.
The crab helmet. Dude, the crab helmet.
X-ray. Contact Warsaw, approach 125.055. Contact Warsaw, approach 125.055. Lot 7 Tango X-ray.
The legendary crab helmet. That looks pretty good. Maybe it's a little bit too big. Oh, that looks pretty good. Crab Tane. A bit smaller. Crab Tane's helmet. A little smaller than that? Okay, okay.
Behold, a fascinating moment in the wilds of the stream. The Warlockate has joined the couch captain.
Like that?
A wise
like
choice
right off the
indeed,
back.
as they now embark on this unique virtual
I can't
adventure.
rotate it, so it kind of falls off the back. Warlock, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the sub, dude. Cover the head completely? Oh, probably. Like it goes over the head?
Warsaw Control, City Island 751.
We want that to be your face or your helmet?
City Ireland 751. Warsaw Control. Radar contact.
Wanna like that? A full-faced helmet? Full-faced lower? I mean, I can see the top of their head poking through, though. It needs to be bigger. I think that works. Full face crab helmet. Should this be epic or legendary? Maybe epic? Survival increased chance 5%. Alright, we can always modify these later. Behold the magical crab of survival. Plus 5% survival chance increase. Alright, we'll make it epic. Alright, there we go. We got the crab, the lucky lawn chair, and the stool sample.
Good morning. Flight level 370.
Okay, TOD, 70 miles. I'm getting too invested in this dungeon thing. Who needs flying? We just need this game only. Still want to see what happens when there's a boss. Alright, let's check the weather. VFR. Ceiling visibility, okay, runway, or it's a 2-1. Temp is 2-1, 230 at 8. Let's go here to the star, grab the, yep, destination data, and throw in the ATIS. 2045. 2455.
With Go 56 Yankee X-ray, descend to 10,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Descend to 10,000 feet.
It said landing runway 1 left, I think. Or no, 15.
With Go 56 Yankee X-ray, QNH 1015, expect the RNAV runway 19er. Wind 225 at 8.
QNH 1015, expect the RNAV runway 19er. With Go 56 Yankee X-ray.
1017, I heard.
With Go 56 Yankee X-ray, descend to 2,800 feet, QNH 1015.
Oh my god, Q. Oh, he missed.
Descend to 2,800 feet, QNH 1015. With Go 56 Yankee X-ray.
071.
Oh no.
Wind 225 at 8. Lot 4 Whiskey Echo, Bimpa 7 November, runway 11.
Periwinkle's sword.
VFR position. Bimpa 7 November, runway 11, ready for descent. Lot 4 Whiskey Echo. Transition level 070. Lot 4 Whiskey Echo, descend to flight level 170. Descend to flight level.
Oh my god, every time I turn on the ATIS, they just start talking like crazy.
Wind 225 at 8.
225 at 8.
Temperature 21.
Oh, I got it.
2.13. QNH 1017.
Okay, we're good.
VFR condition.
Nice. This is good for the crab economy. Alright, so we got the weather in, TOD's in 45 miles. They said... They haven't told us anything yet about the arrival, so we'll just assume we have the same one. What? Noah found Gollum? I need to funk more often. Oh god. Oh god. Maddie, thanks for the biddies. I need to funk more often. What's up, Ali? It's going good. We're just raiding dungeons over here on Twitch today. But the, yeah, as far as flight sim goes, yeah, it's great, dude. The Fenix update's incredible. They made a lot of performance improvements, it feels like. It's been running so smooth, and the CPDLC is awesome with BeyondATC, so you can get your pre-departure clearance with CPDLC now, so it's kind of awesome. Oh my god. It's like he's peeking out from behind the McDo. Maddie, thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Dude, I love that Yoda. Alright, TOD, 28 miles. Gets you every time. It's so funny, man. I love it. I don't know why I can't get out of the camera view. Like, I don't know if it's Microsoft or if it's Fenix, but when I'm in this camera view, I can't reset. I'm just stuck there. It's so annoying. Like, how do you make a camera reset button not work? Alright, so our landing performance real quick. Home, arrival perf. We're gonna expect... Oh.
Warsaw Control, expect Zurich 7 November, runway 11.
Runway 11? Sorry, 7 November, runway 11. Okay, they changed us.
Runway 11, JetBlue.
Alright, flight plan, arrival, ILS 11. I'll just pick Yankee. Sorry, 7 November, right there. Okay, via.
Report ready for descent.
Dude, Speeve gets in every fight. Or is he the one that's starting him? Oh no, Dorian started that one. Look how decked out you guys are in armor already.
Get Jet 063, Berlin Brandenburg landing runway 24 left.
Oh god. Alright, Sorix.
Berlin Brandenburg landing runway 24 left.
Let me update it over here in the route. Alright, instead of 1-5, we got 1-1. ILS Yankee.
Get Jet 063, descend to flight level 1.
Change the arrival. Sorry, 7 November, runway 11.
Descend to flight level 180. Get Jet 063.
And we just need to find the approach that matches up with it. Oh yeah, it goes to 412. Okay, it could be either one of them. Okay, either one of the ILS approaches works fine. Via WA 412. Yep. Okay.
JetBlue 323, Zurich 7 November, runway 11. Report ready for descent.
Uncommon blue armor. Nice. Hold on, I gotta get in on this one if I can. Oh my god, can I join? Hold on, I gotta fly, but yes. Am I in? Yes, I'm in. Heck yeah.
JetBlue 323, Zurich 7 November, runway 11. Report ready for descent.
Oh, we're ready right now. Ready for descent, JetBlue 323.
JetBlue 323, descend to flight level 150.
Alright, 150, open descent.
Descend to flight level 150, JetBlue 323.
Sorix, yeah, 150 here, then a max 250. We just spin all the way around like this.
BIMPA 7 November, runway 11. Report ready for descent.
Yeah, we just end up right here at 412, max 220 knots. And runway 11.
Ready for descent. Lot 7 Lima Alpha.
So our bottom altitude is 5,000. Guessy, I think. Rare Orc helmet.
To flight level 170, Lot 7 Lima Alpha.
Macros. That's why it's good that there's the cooldown thing. So if there's like a bunch of them, like I can have it so people can't join but once every 5 minutes, so other people get a chance to join.
Expect Tidvu 2 Charlie, runway 22 left, Eastern Express 6 Golf Echo.
Oh, empty chest. Lame. Oh, am I alive still?
Report ready for descent.
Tidvu 2 Charlie, runway 22 left, ready for descent, Eastern Express 6.
I haven't found a single item. Dude, how do you guys keep getting the vouchers? I literally set it to 1%. You're still getting them. Ridiculous.
Descend to 8,000 feet, Eastern Express 6 Golf Echo.
We're almost on the profile. Epic Pirates garb, nice. Alright, I'm just gonna do descent, 17, 18. We'll catch up to the profile. What you doing, puppy?
Contact Copenhagen approach 127.08, Eastern Express 6 Golf Echo. Warsaw Control.
Now I gotta go to sleep.
Flight level 360.
The puppy is running around like crazy. Oh my god. Alright, Speed, have a good night, dude. Oh my god. What is she doing? It's 12:30 at night. Oh my god. Jesus, she's going crazy. She's crazy. Help me, she's crazy.
GetJet 063, contact Bremen radar 125.8.
I don't know why she's so angry.
Center on 125.8, GetJet 063.
Bluescan 1 Alpha Juliet, contact Bremen radar 125.8. Contact Bremen radar 125.8, Bluescan 1 Alpha Juliet.
Warsaw Control, Malta Star India Tango, flight level 429er.
Malta Star India Tango, Warsaw Control, identified.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Just had to throw that in. Thank you for the KIP 2 holiday, Noah. Oh no, that was Salty. Salty, thank you for the Kip 2 holiday. Oh, Noah spawned the dungeon. With... You don't have to use coins, Noah. You can just use your channel points. Oh yeah, I guess when you spawn the dungeon, you're guaranteed to be in it. What's kind of loud? The Borkers? Yeah, the Borkers are definitely pretty loud. One failure? Alright, fine. Oh god, what is it? EIS DMC2 switch EIS DMC switch to FO3. Oh, those are the ones right in front of us. Oh, we lost the screens. Invalid data. The cabin announcement in the cockpit? No, it's not broken. You just have to turn on the... You have to turn these on. You have to turn on the PA, intercom, or cabin down here to hear them. You just turn these switches on.
Descend to flight level 080.
You either click both mouse buttons to do it, or just the right mouse button. It matters which control style you use. But if you use the default control style, you have to click with both buttons. Or switch to legacy and just click the middle of them. EIS DMC2 fault. I mean, it says to just switch this. EIS DMC switch to FO3. Oh, FO3 here. Oh, okay, there we go. It's redundant. Of course it is. Alright, we got just that as in up. That's fine. Yeah, no problem, Raptor. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if you used the legacy mode, but these were never broke. Well, they weren't like broken, but if you use the lock interaction style where you can like click and drag things and it highlights things when you point at them. I didn't even realize this until recently, but normally to get these turned on, I would have to switch to legacy control mode in the user interface options in settings. Settings, user interface, and then change the interaction style from lock to legacy. But I just recently realized that when you're in lock mode, which is the default, you have to click both your mouse buttons to use these for some reason. So you can hold down left mouse button and then right click to do it, or just hit both at the same time. Seems to do it. And then you can control the volume of like cabin, intercom, and PA. In the old sim, you press the middle. So that is how it works with everything else, but there's just something wrong with these specific buttons where the middle click does not work. So just if you're in the lock mode, to get these to turn on in the Fenix, you just have to point at them, left click. You can either hold left click and then right click while holding the left mouse button, or just click both mouse buttons at the same time. I do it the first way though, it's more reliable. So point at it, hold the left mouse button, and then right click. And it seems to only happen with these. All the other ones, like these, I can still middle mouse click for these to get pushed. Or pulled, rather. I think I didn't notice it for so long with that lock control style because whenever I got in an Airbus, I switched to legacy. Legacy controls. And then you can just point at it and left click once. But it looks like with this new Fenix update, they made it so even in lock mode when I'm pointing at things, it doesn't highlight them blue anymore. Like how it was before is when you point at these, it highlights them all blue, but you don't have to do that anymore. You can still click and drag things too. It's kind of nice. Oh, I should probably keep descending. Yep, they said to go down to 8,000. Alright, let's get the speed brake out. Yeah, I'm in lock mode right now, and it no longer turns things to highlight. See how it's not highlighting? But if I click and drag, it moves it.
Contact Warsaw approach 125.
And same with these. If I click and drag. So they changed it so in lock mode it doesn't highlight the buttons in the Fenix. It's kind of nice, actually.
Flight level 144, we have Zulu.
Like, I like being able to click and drag the knobs. So that's still there. But yeah, these buttons specifically act really weird. The ones on the little radio panel. Yeah, not having a middle click. Yeah, north and south. I didn't say that. Frames are so much better now. Yeah, dude, the Phoenix. Oh, new dungeon starting. Nice. Who started it? Q did. Exclamation join. Get in there, boys and girls. Get in there. Exclamation join on Twitch. Get in there. Get in there. Earn your gear. Dude, I love that we can add our own custom stuff.
Oh god, a mountain.
We added the stool, the crab helmet, the lawn chair. I should add the puppy in there as a weapon. And make it a legendary weapon. A legendary weapon, the Borker. I'm producing milk. Alright, we're going down to 8,000, catching up to the vertical profile.
It's supposed to show your VIP-ness.
Add the mountain as a boss. I don't think I can add a boss, can I? Dude, wait, can I add a boss? I gotta learn more about it. Dungeon settings. No, it says boss fight. Boss fight costs coins if you run into it. It's a boss key. A key to unlock a boss fight. I don't know how often it happens or what. But I set it to the minimum of 15 coins.
It was long, but it looks pretty soft.
Oh my god, you can add... Look, you can add custom raid event and death messages. Oh my god, look. Enemy kill. Name.
5,000 feet. QNH1017.
Enemy kill.
323.
Stole $5 from JT's wallet. Create message. That's an enemy kill. Player death. So and so forgot their landing gear. Create message. Oh my god, you can make custom messages for player death and for killing enemies. Got shot down. It looks like name has to be first. Got shot down by a fighter. Shot down by an F-22. Save. Alright, what's that ding? Okay, speed brake is back out. 8,000 or above, 220 on the speed. Oh, we're at 260. Okay, let me get the speed. Alright, 220. Player death was eaten by the Borker. Went on a Jet 2 holiday. Player death. Enemy kill. Avoided the... I got one. Avoided the MS scenery plane. Avoided the VA systems marketplace item. Avoided the M scenery marketplace item. Swallowed by the Itty Builds toilet.
Over to tower 118.305.
The A320 toilet. Taking down a number from ATC? Wait, what is other? I don't even know what that is. It's either when you kill something or when you die. Alright, we can go down to 5,000. Alright, descent. 220 knots max. 220, 220. 220 over here, and then we'll give it control. Oh, I got it. Player death is gave Vatsim their ID. Gave Vatsim their passport is a death event. And like took the wrong taxiway. Took the wrong... Oh no, was swallowed up. What's the worst scenery where it like swallows you up? Like a bridge? Went under a bridge at KORD. Went under the KORD bridge? Taxiway bridge? Isn't that a... Was it in Chicago? I think it was in Chicago, right? Flew the B-2 for a 30-hour mission on a kill? You defeated the mission? No, it's got to be like a thing that you defeated. Like avoiding downloading an M scenery plane. Alright, standard altimeter. Altimeter is 1017. MC avoided the M scenery marketplace plus 100 XP. Oh my god, this is too good.
Clear direct WA 412. Cross WA 412 at or above 3,500 feet. Cleared IL
For death, hit by a Concorde.
323.
Was hit by a supersonic Concorde. Done. Okay, added it. Stole $5 from JT's wallet. Yes. Alright, let's get landing system on. Here we go. Landing system. Altimeter's good. When you get down to 3,000, descend. Manage speed. Flaps 1, turning final. Get localizer on. Alright, is there even time for landing predictions? We are the Twitch chat spammers. Cap of the musician? Alright, Lokestar. Excellent. Let's get these up. Good. Landing lights on. Strobe lights on. Runway turn off. Seatbelt sign on. Warsaw approach capture 323 established on final runway 11. Alright, there's the runway right there. Oh, did a false Bork report. Yes, thank you. Okay, added. False Bork report added. Alright, maximum airplane volume. Alright, 11-mile final. Glide slope's coming down. Let's hit approach. Let's get gear down. Need to be a little slower for flaps too. Oh, how about they use 16x sim rate? Player death used 16x sim rate. Okay, yeah, 16x sim rate is a death now.
Over to tower 118.
Sim update 3 beta.
JetBlue 323.
Alright, flaps 2. We'd have to delete that one later though.
Okasi Tower.
Alright, 8 mile final. Flaps 2, ignition on. Oh god, not the sound glitches. 2,500.
JetBlue 323, Oaksy Tower, continue.
Continue. Flaps 3.
Wilco, JetBlue 323.
5 minutes is too short. Oh yeah, that's just for today. I'll probably change it up to like 15 or something. I want it to be used often enough, but I mean, on a normal 3-hour stream, that's like, you know, we'll get 10 raids if it's on 15 minutes. I just had it lower so we could spam it and just see if we like it. I mean, I think we like it. It's obviously been spammed tonight, but I made it so we could spam it. It's just fun, just to see how it goes. All right, flaps full. I love that we can add our own messages in there. I should say, didn't buy the M Scenery plane, right? Yeah, avoided buying the M Scenery plane as an enemy kill. Being forced to use X plane. It's just the death event. Played X plane. Just.
Lot 6 Foxtrot Lima, exit left at November 2.
Yeah, played X plane. That's a good one. Thanks for the idea. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. 1000 AGL. Alright, autopilot's off. Yeah, this won't be so spammy tomorrow, don't worry. It's just for today. I think 15 minutes is a good time. I also might need to make it a little smaller. But you guys have to be able to read it. That's the difficult part.
Wind 215 at 8, runway 11 cleared to land.
Alright, 11 clear to land.
Runway 11 cleared to land. JetBlue
500 AGL.
Finnair 73 Papa. Contact Warsaw departure 135.903.
Contact Warsaw departure.
Oh god, get out of the way. Get your hot dog out of the way.
I like trains.
No. Oh god. Okay. Thank you for the biddies. $11 knot crosswind.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Ooh. Oh god, I got it. That wasn't too bad. They didn't scream.
I like trains.
Oh my god, guys, holy crap. How is that not on cooldown? Oh, okay. 211, heck yeah. Alright, slow it down.
Congratulations. Tara Rose Gaming. Minus 220 feet per minute is a great guess. You wink one BorkCoin. Tremendous job. Now let's see if Kip can land better than that. I just sat too long.
Exit left at November 3. JetBlue 323.
I sat too long. It's a good excuse. Oh, okay, we made it.
JetBlue 323. Contact ground 121.905.
What is... Maddie's just beating up on everybody with all of his equipment. He's almost level 10. The bot can use sound effects. Yeah, if I tell ChatGPT, like, you can use this sound effect if, like, in the case of the Trump one, I'm like, sometimes you can pass gas, and if you decide to do so, type this, and it puts it in. But yeah, it types it in the message. And then with the With the Joe one, I say, like, sometimes you'll fall asleep and need to be woken up. If that happens, use this voice, then use this voice, you know? You just gotta, like, train it. But yeah, it does a pretty good job following the rules.
Over to Tower 118.305, Lot 3 Yankee Mike. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning. Holy crap. I mean, I'm usually up late anyway, it's fine. Oh, here comes young Bopper. He's got the crab. He's crabbing it. It was like a nice 10 knot crosswind on the way in. Dude, Salty, what is going on with your, like, demon dude? What the... Here comes young Bopper. Time flies when you're in the dungeon. Yeah, I gotta get FSLTL back on. This, FS traffic was not the move for multiplayer. FSLTL is usually... Actually, maybe I'll try it with none. And just turn off BeyondATC traffic and see if the Asobo ones work at all? I don't know. You crash because of the dungeon? I see you over here. Feels bad. What's a C25B? Is that the CJ3? Selling rare gift. You can sell stuff? Yeah, this thing is just advanced. It's very advanced. I think we're gonna go with like 15 minutes on the duel and maybe like 20 to 25 minutes on the raid cooldown. Just so it's not spammed non-stop. I think that'll be alright. Oh man. Alright, we did a lot today. We did CPDLC. We did like 1 million dungeon raids on Tangia. CPDLC is cool. I tried to fix the liveries, but they didn't work. I'm gonna need one of the actual livery guys to help out. And I tried FS traffic, but it was not worth it. From what I can tell, I don't think it was worth it. So I'm gonna get FSLTL going tomorrow. Just gonna get rid of FS traffic right now. Alrighty, let me find somebody to raid. We'll get the replays going. Oh my god, you found that crab helmet! You found the crab helmet! Rock got the crab helmet! An epic full-face crab helmet. Oh my god, it's gonna look so funny with him actually wearing it. Incredible. Alright, let me see who's on right now. Get the replays going.
Too low, terrain.
See this crappy landing. Dude, that's a good crab though. Chill and We Fly Daily are on. Chill's been on for 2.5, almost 3 hours. Oh, he's doing GA. Loading up another leg? No, I gotta go to bed. It's 1 in the morning here. Let's go see Chill. Yeah, that sounds good. Over to Chill we will go. That was a lot of flying. Gonna fly another daily? Oh yeah, yeah. We can earn money on all the dailies. Alright, Salty. Oh my god, 3 a.m., dude. You guys that are hanging out on YouTube, we're gonna go to Chill Maze stream on Twitch if you want to hang out with us there. And you guys on Twitch, I'll start the raid over to Chill as usual. Says he's doing Monday GA on-air company jobs. Basic GA cruising around California is what it says. Good night, Deej. Alright, thank you guys for all the biddies tonight. Warlock, thanks for the sub. Noah, thanks for the sub. Javiation for 7 months. Ren, thank you for the biddies. David for the 5 gifted subs. Maddie, thank you for the biddies. Salty. Noah. Maddie with the Yoda. Thank you guys for all the biddies. Q. There's too many. The list is insane right now. And excellent job on the raids. I don't know. The raids are pretty funny. We just need to make sure it's not too spammy, but it's there enough. So we're doing it like once or twice a flight. Especially during cruise would be a lot of fun. So I'm sure they're all hard. Yeah. Yeah, that too. Whatever. Yeah. Sure. Nobody likes it when it's too thin. Oh my god. Alright guys, I'll see you over on Chill's stream. You have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. GG's. Bye bye. When did I say that? About what? Lick and learn. Oh my god. Good night, guys.